3DO.
So, hey there everyone, it's Guest 273 here again. I hope you all have a fine Saturday, I have a fine Saturday. Just woke up, had breakfast, and I was like, let's go and get the, Heroes 3 weekly stream up and going. So yeah, let me quickly do an audio check just to make sure, and also like a stream check, I suppose. I haven't done anything Heroes related. Well, that's actually not true. I've been working in the background on a project that I can't really talk about much, but it's not like super exciting either. Kind of hyped it up to be something, but then I'm like, because it's not ready, so I can't really share it, suppose. I haven't done anything Heroes related. Well, that's actually not true. Alright, that is a fine audio check. So today we have I think a 7-player map from Shadow of Death. We're actually nearing the end of the Shadow of Death maps. We're not quite there yet, but yeah, I'm feeling like I will have to play like a custom map, in between every week or two, because yeah, the Horn of the Abyss maps, I'm kind of excited to start them too, but there's a lot of maps that are like specifically for one player there, where you have like a curated experience, which could be for the best or could be for the worst, because some of those maps are actually really difficult. So yeah, actually we found the map pretty quickly, and it is gonna be Sangraal's Thief. So we're gonna be playing apparently as the Red Inferno. Some castle heroes are missing, some Necropolis heroes are missing. Apparently everybody from the conflicts has gone on vacation, and yeah, we're just gonna be playing as the Red Octavia. So, Sangraal's Thief. After years of searching, you have finally found the Holy Grail, but last night one of your enemies stole it. You must return the Grail back to the town from which it was stolen and build the Grail structure. And I already remember why I chose to play as the Inferno, or the Red Inferno, because they have the funniest Grail of them all, from everyone here. Conflict's Grail is really powerful, but yeah. The Inferno Grail. Who would not want to steal that bad boy? Generating imps, Heroes in general is good game. Play now. Okay. I'll check it out later. Sure, man. Mr. Super Thunder up in the chat. So, yeah, everybody is in their own team, so it's a free-for-all. And yeah, we have to build the Grail or defeat all enemies. And the Grail maps are usually pretty scary, because the AIs can find the Grail on the higher difficulties from just 1 or 2 Grail puzzle pieces. So yeah, we have to kind of rush down our opponents, and let's see if Octavia can do it. So, the sun shines brightly through your bedroom window, waking you. It is a good day, for last night, after 7 months of searching, the Holy Grail has finally been found. Today, you will hire a fresh team of horses and a cart to retrieve it. Your good spirits are suddenly shattered when your advisor bursts into your room in a panic. The Grail, it's gone. Someone has stolen the Holy Grail. The guards are all dead, all of them. We must take action at once. You quickly change out of your night clothes and call a meeting. This is so me. I actually sleep in pajamas. Guest lore. Okay. In the meeting, you order your wardens to keep their eyes open for anything suspicious looking. An advisor tells you that the team of diggers has returned to the Grail site to look for clues to the thief's identity. He then advises you to gather the town's troops and prepare to reclaim the Grail. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. And yeah, Octavia. It is said that Octavia could sneak gold away from a sleeping dragon, but she would have to, as she is constantly spending her wealth on anything that tickles her fancy. And yeah, I was kind of feeling, because Octavia is generating the gold, and Inferno has the best Grail, obviously, that, she could potentially secretly be the thief, but I don't think she would steal from her own town. Anyway, she doesn't start in the town itself, and the town itself is basically what you would expect. I keep looking, I keep checking the towns because sometimes something is like some tier 7 creatures are like forbidden to build. But I think those were mostly the Restoration of Arathia and Armageddon's Blade maps that did that type of stuff, where they were like, actually you can build some of the higher tier creatures. So we have Nymus in the tavern, and we have Zubin in the tavern as well. Good luck is not to be had in the presence of devils. Yeah, cool little tavern lore. So, our first question is, as always, do we want to deposit the army and walk around with just the faster troops, or do we want to take everybody with us? I think since there's 2 chests here and there's like an immediate fight here, that we will indeed actually take the entire army. We'll take the chests, and let me check the movement, and actually, oops, I want to quickly do this. Defeated the Grail, build the Grail building in Grave Raven. Okay, so that is the quest. Oh, so we need to not build it in this town, in Ashton. Huh, interesting. So we need to build it in a different town. So we need to find where Grave Raven is, and then we need to beat everybody up. So, Gerd, Zydar, Charna, Dessa, and Merlanda. So we do see 2 Fortress players, a Stronghold, actually 2 Stronghold players, 2 Fortress players, 2 Infernos, and 1 Necropolis. So kind of an interesting role here. Duplicates of towns except for the Necropolis, who can technically convert everybody into skeletons. And yeah, I think we'll just start playing. It's pretty interesting that we have to find a different town to build a Grail in. So, we'll take this chest. This is rough terrain as well, which is pretty interesting. Is it better to just go here and then take the chest? I think it is. I think we'll leave the other. You did that. Of course you did that. Thank you, game, for the artifact that I'm not gonna be needing. And I was like, hey, we can like take the chest and leave these 3 for the other hero and do this fight immediately. So do I go for this chest so to actually have another hero so I can make Octavia a little bit faster, or do I go down here and just try to hope to find another gold piece? I think I'll go for the more guaranteed gold. It could technically give us another artifact though, which would kind of really suck. Okay, 2,000 gold. And I'm wondering what would be the last step of Octavia anyway. Nymus is in the house. We could build a, what would you call it? Trading post. So I kind of want to keep that, or marketplace rather, I want to keep that option open. So what would Nymus do? She would take the ore pit, she would take the wood, make Octavia fast, and then basically try to head out. Maybe heading out in this direction would also be an interesting idea. Like, yeah, Octavia could take this chest and could maybe leave the windmill for like a 3rd hero. Morton here with the ballista as well, pretty interesting guy, and then Zubin with artillery. We're kind of getting some semblance of like an early game build-up going, I guess. So, I do think Octavia will take the sword just because the diagonal movement is a little bit more difficult to spend. Then she's gonna be left with only the doggos, and I wonder if it's better for the movement points to do this. I actually think Nymus will just be standing here. And yeah, let's build the marketplace. Want to get some building done, but we also want to get the town hall pretty quickly. So yeah, this is my turn 1. So then Octavia is going to step out of the way. Nymus is gonna give us the troops, besides 1 Hellhound, which she will use to make herself fast in the following turns. Okay, Devil Dwelling, by the way. Second Palace. Or we could go here, I see a chest here already. We can take it, or we can take the ore. I would actually rather go for the chest first. And yeah, we'll explore, and this is pretty interesting. The fact that there's a conservatory is interesting. I wonder if the Devil Dwelling is also protected or not. And I think it's time we fight these halberdiers. And yeah, Octavia, of course, one of those Inferno heroes that starts with Scholar but doesn't have a book. Okay, well, good luck for us. Hmm. Are we risking more by going back and then just trying to shoot? Because they can like morale and reach our ends. I think we would rather attack. Yeah, because the dog, what's the chance that he can't tank the retaliation? I'm gonna hit after that. Then, I actually do think taking another chest here is kind of like a good idea. We could build into a town hall, we could build into another hero. That other hero could be Zubin. Zubin actually has the rough terrain troops who can walk through the terrain nicely without terrain penalty, so that's actually also a consideration. We do see some gold nearby still, so actually yeah, I do think we're gonna be picking up Mr. Zubin here. And we can't really build much, I guess we'll just pick up the rest of the gogs so we have a bigger range stack. And then, do I care about more imps? Sure, we'll just merge the army, make it really big and powerful at the moment. So yeah, let's take these troops away, and then Zubin does actually have a spell book, which is interesting, but now we kind of have to split these troops in a way that makes sense for the combat. Okay, that's that. So Zubin, okay, Octavia is gonna keep going downward. We do see our sawmill. I'm thinking maybe I could make her faster. Also, let's go for the faraway resources first for this. Sure. We'll kind of do this, and then we'll do that. That guarantees that Octavia is going to be a little bit faster for the next turn, and Zubin is right here behind her, and he can check the shrine. I don't want to do these sea dogs because the artifact they're guarding is pretty mediocre. This looks like a bait, but I kind of want to see the quantity there. And yeah, looks like we're gonna be trapped in our little biome unless we have like a neighbor. A runner delivers a message from the team of diggers. He reads, "We regret to inform you that the perfect crime has been committed. We can find no traces of who may have stolen the Grail, but we will keep searching for clues. You send back a message. Halt your investigation. Go back to town and make ready to form a search party with me. We will find this thief if we have to scour the entire continent." And I have a feeling that we might just have to do that. So, ooh, a couple chests. That's pretty generous, and a scroll. So yeah, Nymus is our secondary hero, is just gonna be taking the gold. And I guess we really need the wood as well. So here we have like a road block, a double road block, which is a little bit nasty. We need like a proper clearing army to get that, through that. Zubin can check this as a shield. That's interesting. I'm kind of considering fighting these raiders, but I'm gonna stare native terrain, so maybe not. And then my question is... I'll do it actually like the pro players do in Jeebus Cross, where you put one hero in the corner, and then you move the other hero next to them. So Zubin is going to be just giving the army back. He is gonna be taking these resources, gonna be flagging the sawmill, and then yeah, once again my man has nothing useful. He's checked that this is a shield, and then I kind of want to check the garrison. It could be like, you know, not a lot of troops, or it could be like, you know, 30 nomads, 20 trolls and whatnot, something that we cannot reasonably do, and we would have no way of telling the difference. So 5, 8, 4, 6, 25, 12. Can we do this little army? Well, the 5 sharpshooters are gonna mess us up. Besides that, they have a mummy, so they would actually not have a positive morale. They would have a neutral morale. 8 trolls is actually a little bit difficult. So 8 trolls, 6 mummies, 5 sharpshooters is kind of what we have to look at around, if we can beat that. And yeah, I guess we'll not go for that just yet. So Town Hall, Mage Guild, picking up a spell book here would be like amazing, actually, because otherwise we're just exploring here without a spell book. Actually, you can pass here, which makes this prospect a little bit better. Exploring without a spell book. I think that's kind of fine for the early game. I don't want to slow down my economy even more. I guess Octavia does actually help with the gold situation. Ooh, and this dwelling is just doable without a guardian. The Conservatory does have a guardian though. I guess we'll keep exploring down south here. This is something we should try to do in week 1. For that, I guess the best option would be just getting Morton and having a ballista. And then actually maybe giving the troops to Nymus because she has 2 attack. Well, actually Octavia is also a demoniac. Maybe with like a spell book with some spells. Brawling down 3 devils is pretty difficult, truth be told. At least for what we have. This is like also a pretty big one, right? Yeah, 100 to 249, so it's not like the Maxi size, which is good to know, but still, I think, since we have the Inferno troops that we will be fighting in there, it's not gonna be a pleasant fight, because they have the same speed as we do. So, corpse that we can check the shrine, which I didn't take the book. And here we could go if we had the red keymaster. So I do think we're going to be fighting this Null Marauder. Both of these are rough terrain tiles, so it is what it is. Oh, AI says you can win this for free. Oh, and we have a hero here, which is pretty exciting. I guess we want to go down here and fight, yeah, these crewmates for the Alchemist Slab, because it's kind of the only mine that we see. And this is already looking like a pretty interesting map. Or pretty unusual map, should I say. So, in our mage guild we have Magic Arrow, we have Shield, so that shrine outside our house is not going to be doing much. I can't believe I call this town a house, but still. This is a house now, so. And we're increasing the property value by building buildings there. So yeah. What do I do with chests at this point is my question. Maybe go for the city hall and then go for like some troops. So this would be a day 5 build, this would be a day 6 build. Day 7 build needs to be a kennels or a demon gate. Or I could make this a day 1 build. Yeah, I definitely will be building a blacksmith. It's very cheap, it's very like practical. And we have 3 chests, 4 chests. 1 chest would ideally be given to Octavia, so she would have like a level up. Even before this fight, truth be told. Small chest is usually really good for gold, because it's basically double gold compared to the XP. So actually we'll do that. I was hoping for like a stat point extra before the fight, but we can't have nice things, I guess. So... do I have animation speed 5? No, everything just seems to be moving pretty rapidly. So with the Hellhounds we can attack and we can head back afterwards. I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna do this. And actually I'll put him here where the upstack will attack him. And let's hope for no nasty morales. Speed 5, so we can't really do much here. I think we should hit. We should not hit and we should hit. Then are we losing a Hellhound potentially? Or are we losing a Norak? I guess we have to try rolling this. A little bit unlucky, but sure. Okay, that's pretty reasonable. And this is pretty far away, even for someone like a secondary hero. I'm actually kind of thinking if we take this, we would be getting 2 steps of movement points, and we have a speed 4 creature, so 1560 moves against 1070, 60. Actually, exactly 200. This is more than 200, so I guess we're just gonna be on the move. So Nymus. Can't really do much. So, the Forsaken Palace, something that I can't really do on week 1 sadly, and actually these kennels would have also been like a really good objective for week 1. I could attempt it though, but yeah, even if I build like 5 extra Hellhounds here, I don't see myself doing that. 3 devils, they can, you know, you can unlock and you will just die. It's a pretty nasty fight, RNG wise. Okay, I guess now we kind of have to make a choice. Do we take the treasure chests here or do we like move up? I guess we would rather move up, right? And let Nymus do the collection work. Small chests are not that appealing. And then here she can make us a little bit faster, which is good. Can't build a city hall. So I guess we're just building Demon Gate out of necessity. Do we have any more wood? Or would we be not building the kennels? I guess actually not building the kennels is still fine, because we can continue progressing the buildings in the town. Okay, so then actually we'll do this, but we will swap the troop that I'm using. I want to actually use the Wolf Raider here for exploration on the secondary hero. Rather for movement on a secondary hero. I guess we want to take all of these objectives up here. Even before we get the spellbook. I'm kind of committed to not having the spellbook at the moment. Until we can later rectify that. So. Anything useful on Mr. Skeleton? No, nothing useful on Mr. Skeleton. And then treasure chest now or treasure chest later. The legendary question, money or money later. And do we go for like maybe pit lords or do we go for more low tier troops? Gogs are always gonna be like a part of your early game, right? I could actually go for like 6 pit fiends. 6 pit fiends do decent damage. We can slap some things around for sure. But the problem is, the things we see here are not really slappable. I guess it would help with the Forsaken Palace, though. This is 3,000, this is 2.5. I guess. I convinced myself. Maybe we get some money. Bless. Oh, Bless is actually an interesting spell. If we have another hero with a spellbook here, we will have to go for the Bless and then we can Scholar it over to Octavia. So, Week of the Eagle. Yeah, Nymus here is going to collect the last bit of sulfur, and then Nymus here is going to go for the, I guess, windmill / town. So, in the town we have 2 other heroes, Jenova and Calh. Well, Calh brings in the Gogs that we didn't get from the Citadel, and Jenova is just like, hey, 350 gold. I do still think the City Hall immediately is like the better option here. The Imp Cache is still gonna be like pretty lossful because all our troops are really slow. So the Imps move before us, and so it's not good. This fight could be nasty. I actually do kind of like the auto result. We should be wise and take it, because those are pretty fast little critters. The Hobgoblins. We of course take the logistics. Do I take the scroll or do I leave it for the secondary hero? I don't have a spellbook, so this doesn't really help me unless it's like Town Portal, but I don't have the knowledge to cast that. So, sulfur or maybe some mercury away, trading away. I guess we have Calid potentially, so we'll trade away the sulfur and we will build the hole. Anyway, does anybody have 2 towns? No, but the green only has 1 hero, which is interesting. Okay, so then we can actually go here. These imps do want to fight, so we will do that. We agree to their fighting policy. Okay, we're always risking the morale when we let them move up, but I feel like that would be fine here. So, engineers grew, so their quantity is actually closer to 20. Do we flag the dwelling? I guess we have to flag the dwelling because maybe we're not coming back if there's like a second town here. By the way, this is a 7-player map. Medium map, by the way, and we haven't seen anybody yet. So Hellhounds, Nymus, Jenova is also an interesting hero. I do actually think we have like enough ore for the time being. Buying out Jenova for the 350 gold, then her going for the windmill instead, and her going like halfway here to Nymus would also be cool. Then I guess I'll leave her with 1 Wolf Raider, I guess, so she could like you know, go around this terrain more easily. And is she gonna follow us, or is she gonna sit back in the town? I guess she might actually be sitting back in the town because we don't really have like a purpose for her. There's like no windmill or anything to visit. Or maybe this looks like it connects to my own zone. Oh, and actually this is like a convenient entrance and exit point. So maybe we're going back here. Then I guess I would have to do the devil dwelling. Maybe even fight these Nagas. I guess we'll see when we get there, but this is looking pretty interesting already. So the engineers can kind of reach everything in 2 hexes, right? 7 here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I guess we just want to defend. I wonder if we can do some kind of cute type of blocking. I don't really think that's an option. They would kind of breath attack through both of those, maybe. A sure thing. Like this. They go for the double attack, but that was actually a fake breath. So, I do think it's worth hitting here. Just because everybody afterwards, basically everybody can follow up on that. Okay, a little bit of a nasty fight, but we handle it well. I'm kind of sad we don't have anybody with spellbook with all of these shrines around. And another sawmill, actually. A second sawmill. I do kind of need that as an Inferno player. We do need the Hellhounds. And then the question is, do I take the chests? Please be a big one. Okay, it's a big one. But are we skipping a turn of building in the town? I think it's fine. We do have some very good things like logistics. We can pick up the wisdom later. We have things we actively want to level up. And then, yeah, we can fight the Walking Deads very, very soon afterwards. So with 2 350 gold heroes, I do like our future. Hypnotize spell scroll, that's interesting. I mean, yeah, if we can just go back, but easily might as well go up here with everybody. We're leaving more trash behind that will need to be picked up, I guess. The diagonal movements, so that's gonna be fine. This, I feel like this should be like just a simple fight where I just shoot him, right? The Walking Dead's always free experience. Sawmill. And then the Gold Dwelling, Gold Mine. Actually, I like the Gold Mine. The Gold Dwelling can be picked up by somebody else, and dwarves are like the perfect guardian because they are not very formidable. They're not a formidable foe. So, as for town build-ups, what do we want? We probably want the Hall of the Sins, which is something we can invest when we have the access to like Calh, or enough gold to buy a Calh rather. Which might be kind of soon, because we do have like 3 chests around. This, I need to check if this connects or not, but I will see that like in the next turn, I suppose. I guess a Citadel is always going to be fine. A Fire Lake is always a consideration, but like it's a little bit too expensive. And there's a building towards the capital. Since we only have 1 town, we do want the economy situation sorted relatively soon-ish, so... I'm just gonna go here. Jenova can pick up the scroll for us. Protection from fire. This is the spell. We have the spell in the town. Jenova can get here. Nymus can try to pick up the files here. Everybody's helping out as they can. This could be enclosed. It could be open. If it's open, that would be pretty sad. If it's enclosed, though, it would be pretty good for me, right? Because nobody can, like, attack me immediately. Having more Gorks for this fight would be kind of cool, but, like, yeah. This is the super magic terrain where you can cast every spell on expert level. But we don't have a spell book, so we're just gonna pretend we don't understand how that works. I'm gonna spread the damage around the multiple dwarf stacks. And then here, I suppose we want to start working on one of them. So we're kind of locked into a brawl already, so... I think the dog is fine attacking the medium stack. I hope this can survive the retaliation, it could. Okay, very fine stuff here. I think the goblins are gonna get the brawl down a little bit. But then do I actually want to move the imps up? Make them like a target for the hits. Okay, really easy fight, all things considered. Yeah, take the gold mine. And then do we just head back here? We should be strong enough to like do a devil dwelling if we can buy out a few troops. And I do think the upgrade for the Hall of the Sins would be quintessential for that, right? Octavia, could you get a level up? You could potentially get like a level up as well. Actually, this learning stone could guarantee that. But this fight is gonna be a bit nasty. We need to split the dogs into 3 stacks. Okay, I would like to get like logistics here if I could. This is a fine auto result, we're just gonna take it. I guess we want to do it like this. Okay, expert scholar or basic armor, right? Demoniacs are more like brawling type heroes, but we do have scholar. We will... I guess we want to max out our scholar even before we have wisdom. We'll have to take this chest just because it's on the way. It's a small one, so it's kind of like disgusting, but whatever. And then what do we build in the town? Well, as I did say, we will want to have the Hall of the Sins ready. Okay, we do finally see some signs of life. This is not a single player map. In the skies, like only as a single player. Okay, which is good to know. I guess what we do is... I guess we... Better if Jenova did this actually, so... Jenova's gonna try to... She can actually reach Octavia, so we can give those troops away. Oh, and this might actually go somewhere. That... Finding that... Well, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna invest some movement points into the near future. Does this go places? Yeah, this goes places for sure. Do we want to go back? And then, actually, this is like actually a big choice. If we go back on day 5, we basically pick up a book and chill here. Day 6 we're here, day 7 we're doing the Forsaken Palace. Then we have 2 devils. With 2 devils we can kind of do a few things. If we go up here, do we ever return? Do we ever, like, return? Having this army for the devil fight as well, instead of the goblins, would be kind of pretty good. I guess we can skip this for now. Like, +1 stat. It could also be that the 10's out, like, right here. I do prefer the devil route. Wonder if we can do this fight and then make it back. No, it doesn't look like we can, so... Octavia's gonna be sitting in the town with a spell book for the first time in her life. And restoring her mana. I guess we would always be getting a Calh out, right? And speed 7 speed, I still think giving away one dog is fine, so... Calh would always be useful somehow, someplace. We actually do want to restore the mana, right? We have magic arrows, that's gonna be what we're gonna be throwing, and the devils we're gonna be basically. 6 magic arrows is what? 120 health, so that's almost 1 devil fully dealt with. So yeah, we do want to... I guess we can move the army halfway. With the help of Mr. Calh, and then we can rejoin. Move Octavia. How far could she reach if she wanted to reach? Yes, we can. Okay, well, basically she can reach to the Forsaken Palace almost. Is there anything faster than speed 7? No, not really. Maybe if we built a hellhole. And then we need some cheap build, which would be useful in the near-ish future. I guess either the kennels or the birthing pools kind of fit that description. Birthing pools fit that description more because we actually have some gold left over for some more troops in the next turn. Alright, so... Jenova and Nymus, what are you two doing? I guess Nymus is picking up this chest for gold. Do we buy this? We could try to do this with just like the gogs here. Because there is like a gold pile glimmering that we can see. You know what, actually let's do that. And I think Jenova, because of her archery, is also like a fine candidate to attempt this fight. And we're taking these back. So, actually somehow, relatively early on, have some saga with the secondary hero. Pretty good terrain. Can we use it to our advantage? I think let's do it like this. Alright, 5 centaurs, 4. A gold mountain arms guarding something. So this is not the end to the little rough terrain zone, as I did expect. Which is pretty curious. So actually, let me quickly... I'm gonna disequip an item in real life. I'm wearing a jacket and it's actually pretty hot. It's kind of bothering me, so... Okay, we've done that. Alright, so I don't think Jenova is strong enough to do these rams, even if she wanted to. She's not gonna give too much. I guess Nymus can help us by picking up with the campfire also. This wagon has some sulfur in it. So yeah, we keep getting more and more sulfur, and then these things we can pick up in the next turn. So Octavia, you can go and you can almost reach to the devil. To the Forsaken Palace. Would we be doing... The Sea Dog fight is like very nasty and I don't really want to do it. Kunaga Queen is also pretty nasty. Too bad we don't have anybody else with like a book. Want to build something for sure. That something might be just a kennel. But then I guess we need these guys. For some good whipping action. And then what else is dealing damage? I guess the dogs potentially dealing damage. Dimps are not dealing damage. So I guess we'll still take them for the... to be like a little hit point pinatas. So... Interesting actually, if I had like a stronghold troop I could have reached the Forsaken Palace in this turn probably. Now that I'm realizing it. Well, too bad. Calh will still help us be a little bit faster than we could otherwise be. And yeah, I guess we could also go for the Forsaken Palace, then go for Bless, and then do these Naga Queens. And if the Conservatory is small, one angel was actually going to be like a huge help in clearing stuff. And yeah, Calh can't really do much at all. It's just chilling here, I suppose. So we do see blue. It looks like blue is our immediate neighbor. We don't hear any more lore. Quite yet. Okay, Jenova. Actually, Jenova's gonna move here, because we want to see a little bit further into the darkness. And then she can move back, and I think she would still be safe from any ambushes. Anything hidden behind? Ooh, another treasure chest. Actually pretty cool. Didn't see that. Maybe would have taken one with Octavia. Yeah, we definitely had enough movement points in that turn when we went to the Inferno town. Actually, maybe if we're committing to scouting past the darkness just to see a little bit in the AI zone. Then here a castle or a fire lake. I guess a fire lake makes more sense because I would always be using the sultans. Then here we wouldn't have enough movement points. So big fight coming up. What do we want to actually do in this fight? What is going to be our strategy or tactic? Maybe we kind of give away. I mean, we want some accurate shots with the dogs, basically. That's the idea. This is not the Inferno terrain. Okay, that's a relatively fine result. And yeah, what do we have? Pure shield, magic arrow. I guess we can do this. Unluck on that first shot is pretty sad. And I guess everybody's gonna be trying to brawl down the devil, right? Immediately. I don't want the dog to be blocking much, so like this. And yeah, he just decides to hit the imps. We have a little problem, I suppose. I actually would like to get rid of the imps more than I would like to get rid of the hobgoblins, so okay, got rid of them. Because we, you know, need to make a shot here. Then I guess we could not waste any mana if we high roll. Okay, basically lost our imp stack in return for the devil. Having the ability to buy the devil would be pretty cool. We'd have a speed 11 creature for Octavia. We would need what? We would need to sell 20 ore. I feel like that's completely fine. Once the devil is here, then Calh will take away everything except one hobgoblin, or well, I guess one regular goblin. So we can go and learn the bless, which is actually going to be a really useful thing for the Infernos. Yeah. Then Calh, can you reach Octavia? You can reach Octavia. You're actually a genius, because then you can give Octavia a speed 11 creature. And yeah, next turn basically with 2 devils she can bully down the Nagas. And I guess with the dogs. Is she close to level up? She is rather close to level up, and I mean, if this is, it's probably worth just for the gold pile. And the Mercury itself, right? So, blue actually shows us, completely growth, his strength. This is Zubin. The Zubin that we didn't buy in the tavern. Week 1. He's come back to haunt us. And who do we have in the tavern this time? Ooh, yeah, DJ Calid and Oris. So, Calid is gonna give us some sulfur, as I correctly predicted. I did say we have Calid available. And that was, like, true. I think, then Nymus. You do, I guess. Logistics is fine. One of these heroes needs to actually go for the Hellhounds. I guess that could be Nymus. Thinking how this maths out. This kind of maths out to me having a devil exactly because of the 2 350 gold heroes, which is pretty funny. So, get the devil, move as close to this as you can. Octavia's made quite a bit faster now, and I guess she will be taking away troops. I guess we want to leave some goblins just in case we want to walk on this terrain. In that case, might as well do this. So, let's put the 2 archers in the corners. Let's put those 2 are going to be retaliation takers. Do I want to bait with the devil? I don't really want to do anything super silly. Actually, this would be probably better. So, Naga Queens. Alright, so here... Bless is just really good because we basically get the double shot going. can walk. I'm gonna have to take a hit in the face, which... Ooh. That's not ideal. Oh. I guess this into... Bless is kind of better at the moment because of the spell power. This, that... We won't be able to hit by the 2 stack. We do this. I guess let's try to hide all this. Didn't quite work. Orcs can't hide all this, but we can make a little wall for our Magon. And I guess we want to aim for the healthiest one. Can the devil tank hit? Maybe we have to hold up 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so they actually can't reach. That's good, but they still tried to. And then I guess we're just finishing the fight. Okay, pretty cute little fight. And then the question that I want to know. This is what, 100 to 249 creatures, which have an upstack. So, 50, 100, 150, 200. 200 is the max size. There could be 200 griffins. We can't really... And the minimum would be... Actually, wait, this is 20. The minimum is what? So, there's at least 20 royal griffins, there's at least 4 other stacks, there's at least 120 griffins? That's still too much, like, we definitely can't do that. So yeah, we checked at least, I'm happy for that. And this portal is gonna be annoying, because this is gonna mean people can jump into our town, so... I guess what we will do instead... Do we go for the Sea Dog fight? Sea Dog fight into Restoring Man. I feel like that is a fine little pathway to take. Okay, then Jenova can take the little extra bit of experience. Then she can head to town. We'll deliver some troops for us. Zubin, Nymus, and Jenova can't really decide who's gonna be carrying the scrolls. Hypnotize scroll could be potentially interesting. We could hypnotize the last opponent unit and then they can't run away. Since we don't have blind, it's kind of like a budget blind. Could do this, do that. There she goes. Decided to not be that nasty. Since we're restoring mana, we could spend some mana as well. I just didn't want them to shoot my devils, because that would have been really, really bad. But that resulted in the auto. Then I just want to see if I can do this. I guess I can't. Well, Calh can just deliver the armor to us in the next turn, so we finally have more than 1 spell power. If this is not yet visited, then I guess we're just restoring mana and then going. I do feel like restoring mana, since we can chill on our speed 11 creatures, pretty cool. Order of Fire is also pretty cool for the extra spell power, so we do actually have more than 1 spell power. And then do I buy out DJ Calid immediately or not? I guess we want to be generating free sulfur. So yeah, Mr. Calid. You can indeed also help us. Oh wait, one thing that you didn't do, which you could have done. Could have, yeah. Actually, he gave haste away to Octavia, which is pretty good. So, we have the Bless, we have the Shield in the Mage Guild, and we have the Spell in the Mage Guild. I guess Calid is now on the journey to become a slightly stronger hero, and Octavia actually, because of Calid, has haste now, which is a really useful spell. So Blue is running around here, Tan is running around there. Nobody has a second town yet. We are not any closer to getting any information about the Grail's thief. So this may be a short date out the opponent's aggression of the path. So over here. Calid is fine. Yeah, we can't really do Dimp Cash, can't do that either. Could we have chained to do this maybe, but it's a bit too late for that now. Okay, better for the breastplate. And then, what do we do and where do we go? Maybe we go fight these doggos, just for a tiny bit of XP. It's not really on the way. We do need experience for the logistics though, but maybe here. With the treasure chest, I do think we have enough movement points to just like do everything we want to do. So, as a building project, I guess we will be constructing the cages. Sultans are cute, but like I kind of want a bigger stack of them, and I guess we're just going to be doubling down until the Magogs. Here. Orcs are still something that can get targeted away. I guess we're just, you know, buying the maximum of troops out. And I kind of did forget, wait, we have more Gogs here. From Jenova. That's a little bit sad that I forgot about that. Well, the Jenova can do this. And actually, instead of the Orcs, would we like something different? I mean, the Orcs are the only speed 4 creature we have. I guess we can take, for example, the 2 Elves or the Centaurs. I guess we'll take the 2 Elves just so everybody isn't immediately targeting the Magogs, so they have something else to shoot. That is their purpose, to be shot at. Okay. And then here, in fact I will do this. Will the sharpshooters have the AI mentality? This is a really good result, I guess we'll just take that. Okay, and then an important question that always needs to be asked is this garrison. This is a scam garrison. No, you cannot remove troops from this one. That one imp is stuck there forever now. Well, I guess we'll have a notification somebody's attacking us. Oh wait, hold up. Calh kind of forgot something very important. Here, Octavia. Breastplate. I'm not playing the best I could be because I keep, like, fumbling these small chores. There's a town here, Grail. Ooh, we're very close to the Grail town. Zealots... That, I guess we'll go here. Just so Calh could go here with his scouting. Aha, it is defended. I thought there was gonna be a quest gate, but no, it's just a regular guardian. So I guess we can take this down basically next turn if we really want to. Which actually we probably really do want to. Because this is a town we will need to defend for all the rest of the time. So Zubin is saying, I like your biome. I don't trust this Pandora Box though. And actually maybe... No. We will need to build a castle to defend against Zubin. But that can be in the next turn as well, so... Nymus, you can just chill on these Hellhounds. DJ Calid is maybe in a little bit of danger if he goes forward, but I guess he'll... We'll see what the... Maybe the opponent decides to head back. Definitely want somebody who can do these small chores. And not just do them, but do them well. But yeah, I guess we're leaving the gold for the castle upgrade, so... This is fine. Octavia. I don't want to open a Pandora. It could be a trap. Like, definitely, you know. And here I guess we want 2 stacks of the devils. Definitely want the vision that this provides to 112. Maybe. Logistics. Then I guess I'm fine giving the troops to Calh. So what we care about is this observatory. Okay. We're very fortunate to be close to this town, and this is like in the closed area altogether. Yeah, we have to find a grail and give it to Grave Raven. We do have access to a tan tent, which I don't know what kind of a thing it would give. A gold mine here. Bone dragon dwelling. A gem pond. Interesting stuff all around. But Calh would be very much so able to do that fight. He does have all the he's a specialist in the Magogs. We don't want Octavia to be super slow though, so I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna have to dismiss that one imp. She's gonna be left on the devils, who are like a speed 11 unit. Jenova takes these guys, we're giving basically everything over to Calh, even though he can't really cast spells, but still at least the guy who has the army has the artifacts. Then I guess can't really go here and back and fine. There's like a lot of gold here though. Also another level 7 dwelling, I keep saying that, but I want to make sure that I don't forget about it. Then... yeah, like I don't know how to split the army for this one. I guess we have to go for a double whammy. And I'm just moving closer, which is interesting, but sure. Sacrificial stack, maybe not. I feel like maybe this into that is a pretty good idea. Then here we could try to, I guess we have to like double blast them. I'm rolling down, okay. Roll down the elf stack, which is fine. Yeah, then the Hellhounds are gonna be the ones taking the beating, eh? Maybe this. Ah, they went up. That's kind of fine. That's kind of what I was trying to do, like to preserve the Hellhounds a little bit. Okay, they managed to do this. Defend, defend. Pretty good fight. We got rid of the less useful units in general. Tidied up our army a little bit. Then we can beat down the Grave Raven town. Definitely need to go... I guess we can go for the Bone Dragon. Then give back the troops. I mean, I don't go here to the amulet. Octavia could also clear things with just the 2 devils, right? She can definitely clear the armadillos and whatnot. I feel like that's fine, like they split up and then they meet up in this sawmill. And then I guess nobody's just taking the Nobody's taking that gold mine immediately. Plus we need to defend our town as well. Or main town, that is. Anyway, this second town... I'll actually build a marketplace here first, so we can exchange the other sources for more gold. Is Calh taking any chests or anything of that sort? This is pretty close to the town. Octavia could go back through here and just take them afterwards. Also, there's like a stat booster, so... I do feel like the answer is gonna be no. Calh is not gonna take that. He is gonna take this gold pile, as that enables us to build a castle. I will want to defend my town, so I want the castle there for sure. Okay, Zubin is looking like he wants to be problematic. Calid can just kind of chill halfway here. Fine, I guess. Nymus and Zubin can kind of reach her now, actually, in that case. He would be getting the 10 dogs, but he would not be going immediately into my town, which is also kind of like a good idea. Here we would need some more experience. Well, I guess devils also need some morale. Sure thing. We can beat down Mr. Leprechaun, we can take the gem pond. Small chest, so we have to take the gold. We can leave the rest of the resources for like a secondary hero. Armadillos, I suppose. The devils are just clearing machines. Are you close to level up? You kind of are, so maybe doing the null fight first. Okay, expert scouting, even though we see everything here. View Earth. Some resources here and there. What about the underground? Mostly everything from the map has been picked up, besides this right side and besides the bottom area here. I have a feeling that this map intended you to play as red, and as such I'm having an easier experience than the other colors would have. So... Jenova, I guess suppose you could be the hero that's like picking up all the garbage. The 6 here, the 6, the 7, I guess we don't need to go for that, I guess we can go for all of these treasures. But we'll start with like crystal here. You could also check the Pandora Box, which I don't trust, but do we really want to risk that? Okay, so I think we have to buy Oris for the defense of this town. Here we want to build something cheap, which is going to be the tavern. And the tavern tells me that I am the only guy with only player with 2 towns. Oris, I guess we want the Sultans, because they're the most capable defenders. And yeah, we can't really build anything much besides that. Do we want like a hell random hell hunt? No, I guess we don't. Ooh, okay, Tan is here through the portal, which is something I was kind of worried about. So now, though, Nymus could bring back Zubin, like as in bait him back up here. I do think that's a valiant effort to like delay his attack. And then if he doesn't come back, we can explore that little area. Here, I think Calid is also like we're gonna be having decent also survival, standing on the dwelling. Okay. I don't think we need to take the Brown Keymaster with Octavia, and I do think here we probably want to split the devils into 2, just in case if there's like a nasty morale or something silly. So, do I want to take the spell scroll with my main? I guess I do. Slow, actually I'm very glad I did that. Then I actually definitely want to check out the hut, but if it's 1,000 or more XP, I'm taking the XP. So, random level up could screw up our hero, but then again, I don't really like fire magic. We should be getting offered wisdom pretty soon as well. Orcs, the fight that I was hoping wouldn't happen first, but still. Logistics, well, sure. Put that and move here. So then Calh. Calh. I guess. Take some of these resources here. So the Necropolis town, what do I want here? Maybe the estates for the end of the week. Because vampires are pretty decent. And here. This is like a cheap build that helps to defend, and also we can afford another Sultan. Or even potentially multiples. I mean, sure, Calh can do this in day 7, so it shouldn't be like not taking chest. Am I making him a secondary hero? We do have like a big Magog power stack, but no. We still need the capital. We're kind of dual building towns. There aren't that many like resource mines around, I've noticed. I already see like a quarter of the map. Even more than a quarter. Oh, like a third of the map, but then again there's like an underground as well. Okay, let's see what the AI thinks of that and I'll hold it. Probably want to buy out another good stack here. Like maybe the demons. Okay, this should probably prevent the town from being taken. Zubin. He's like, I want to go here. Nymus unfortunately is gonna steal everything here, which is, yeah, something I could have tried to prevent. Fiona. Not Nymus, but Tan. Okay, so Calid could recapture this, or we could recapture this now. I guess we'll recapture this now, it's like a one-way trip anyway. Then we can go and explore that side. 10 Hellhounds is not something I care about too much. Could we go outdoors and defeat Zubin? Great little question. Would Oris be strong enough? Or would we just let him ravage my lands? Keymaster. It's day 7, so I guess actually if I would want to attack, attacking on day 1 is better. Okay, so then Mr. Calh, we have to be ready to defend. So we definitely need the gold. Ooh. Okay, Bone Dragon says sadness. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame, they chose to attack that. And then we're sad on top of that again. Then they decided to attack a dwarf. And we can afford the one Bone Dragon, which is something we really do want to have. Then I guess since Calh is here, we would probably want him for the day. One Bone Dragon, right? Meanwhile, Octavia, she could like restore mana. We could leave the pickup duty for the secondary heroes. Small chests keep appearing. We don't have a mage guild here actually, we'll just take this. And we'll head for this chest, and then we will head to fight this Fiona, which is actually kind of a nasty opponent. So do we still build into the vampires? Are like 8 vampires going to be useful for somebody later down the line? More vampires into vampire lords. Immediately they're not going to be useful now, but later down the line. Is there anything else useful, like a mage guild, maybe some spells? Blacksmith, a citadel, maybe we're just defending this town from their aggression, but then again they could just go here. They could take the Pandora Box, and then the Pandora Box would be like, hey, I have troops in me. Which should be nasty as well. I guess, guess instead we'll do this. Speed 6, sure. I feel like this should be fine, even if it messes up the other troops. Definitely should bait Zubin in. I almost feel like we can go outdoors and smack him, but then again it would be better in the new week when we have some more troops. And Tsar and Isra here, okay. Yeah, definitely want to keep this town under my control because it's the one that is needed for the victory condition. Okay, weak of the tortoise. Calid here. Oh, actually, kind of forgot about his learning. Cool. Okay, Nymus here is just going to be scouting forward into the blue land. Calid, I guess you want to take that. Oris can definitely reach Zubin. Get rid of that one problem once and for all. Pyra is here, Gion is here. No, we'll pick up the logistics for herself. Now I'll pick up the bow and dragon. And then I suppose we actually do want to charge Fiona. So, what am I leaving behind? I guess I'm leaving behind like the 3 dwarfs because they don't really fit into anything at all. Sure. And basic wisdom is kind of what we were looking for. We could just go with the Necro troops. That is also like a valid option. So, also want to keep somewhat building the towns. We do now have access through slow and haste, which is pretty good. No schools of magic. Not kind of using the scholar of my hero though. Would we be strong enough? Those sultans are kind of scaring me. I think what needs to happen is we go for these bad boys, these sultans. We have 2 trading posts, or well, 2 marketplaces. And we want to trade out for the 2 sultans. Okay, that's that. Shouldn't be losing any sultans in this fight, I would hope. Position level a little bit intelligently, something like this, I guess. So, Zubin, when I defeat you, I can rally the sultans into Octavia, and yeah. That should... Okay, 3 guild observation. Actually, Oris, and if he flees... Is he just gonna throw 1 spell on me? Magic Cannon, no. I am fine with this. I'm fine with him moving in. Sure thing, just keep moving in. I think the sultans are like strong enough to one-shot those. Yeah, they are. And I think the next most healthy thing... Yeah, it's actually the ogres, right? 120 health. No, actually these guys are more healthy. Still though, I can't really deal with everyone, so I guess we'll just take our experience. And let him escape. We'll live 1 turn without an ore pit. And I kinda wish I built Mage Guild here just so I could have like a bit of extra mana, but well, it is what it is. I could make... Well, Octavia's already fast. Do I want to check the Pandora Box? Do I want to like pursue immediately? Do I maybe want to actually go here? I kind of do. That way I give myself the spells that I need. I give myself the units that I need. Do I want to not take something like the Pit Fiends and then instead take something like Skeletons maybe? The sure thing, the Pit Fiends can be used for Demon Farm. They're kind of like... The quantity is not all that high. Sure, we'll just do this. Okay, so Nymus. We do see Merlanda here. I'd actually rather go here. Hellhole, not taken by anybody. stone golems guarding a... I'll go here just to get a little bit more vision. Okay, this is a little bit interesting. Alright, then. Jenova can go for the skeletons. I said go for the skeletons. Then she can make it into the town. Calh can make it into the town. I guess we can leave Calid on the dwelling. Okay, then, what do we do? I mean... Spellbook and deliver. If we have some cool spells, are we missing some cool spells? We're missing like Stone Skin from the level 1s that I really care about. But anyway, maybe we can convert these, but these are useful for walking on the terrain. Okay, buying out all the skeletons, I guess we'll buy a single vampire, just so we have something left for Calh. Okay, maybe we'll do this. So that one vampire was like a waste of a buy. Actually, maybe it wasn't, so I have an idea. So Jenova's just gonna sit in the town, right? She can't really move much, well she can move, but she'll go for the +1 defense stat, and then she'll be the defender of this town because she has archery. Calh is very happy to just give Octavia those skeletons. Octavia can then reclaim what was supposed to be ours. Then Calh will be going here and checking out the Pandora Box, because I kind of like him in the tavern better, if that makes sense. The troop that I want him to do this on is going to be, I guess, a single dwarf. Just because they're like not that useful. These other troops can like walk on the rough terrain, so just in case there's like a secondary hero that we ever have to chase away, I feel like that would be better done on those troops. Yeah, Mr. Calh will check it, just in case there's a trap or there's like a fight there, you know? So, still looking for the capital, but can't quite do it. Guess we want to build a blacksmith so we can develop the economy here, and actually we have enough resources here that I think we should start building a mage guild. Now, I'll be honest, I feel like this is already an unlosable situation. Alright, let's get to the most interesting part of the turn out of the way. What is in the Pandora Box? Calh learns something. 5006 XP. Well, I guess Calh became a better secondary hero. I guess Oris will reward him with some 1-stacks, so he can like walk behind us with 1-stacks. Anyway, then I don't want to take this back, and I want to take the 1 devil extra. I kind of want to visit the windmill. All of these are interesting objectives. I guess Calh is just going to be following us around and taking the sword pit. That also works, so we don't have to waste the movement points of our main hero. And is there are there horse legs there? Those are horse legs there, but are different kind from the horse legs than I expected. Silver Pegasi, eh? That's probably if I can, I mean, sure. And then they're just attacking the bony boy. Sure, a little bit of XP. Calh can pick that up, and we can go and check this portal out. Jenova can forever be the defender of this town. We can check what's in this mage guild. No magic arrow. No magic arrow is pretty sad. I guess Calh wants to still pick up a book. Then here, Calid is just chilling. And I suppose the AI took both of these objectives. So magical here. Green portal, underground. I guess I want to check the underground because the green portal is like a little bit far away. And I guess that's where the AIs came out from. I guess we'll still keep taking into a mage guild. Okay, green lives there. Not only blue. Charna is rather powerful. Oh, this is the blocked off, and this is like the edge of their, like this is the Necropolis town top, which has a capital, by the way. Anyway, what I think I will do is I will leave Nymus here just in case Charna is like interested in that objective. Calh takes a spellbook for himself. So we will be the build anyway. We're going here. Oris will take the one. Devil. Then it's been too long since we've allowed that mine to be captured. Does this lead to multiple places? No, just to two. It's just like a two-way. Then here, I guess City Hall. Let's just keep developing the income. Let's not forget about these tavern heroes. And then let's build a mage guild. So, mage guild level 4, Resurrection and Inferno. Having Inferno is kind of a classic. But having the Resurrection is a pretty good thing, is if we can roll somebody with a Earth Magic. Okay, so Octavia. A subterranean gate and a subterranean gate. And a bunch of mines. I guess we just have to roll and try to see. This is Swamp. I don't want to go to Swamp. Yeah, looks like this is the big cluster of town. Oh, this is not connected. That's pretty sad. So maybe we could just try to like locate that Necropolis town in the underground. Green goes here. Interesting, so this is where Charna came out from. I'm not gaining a lot of knowledge about the underground by just walking here. What hand lives there? I guess that's a part of knowledge I can get. Okay, then Nymus. Your job is going to be to actually help us scout here. Maybe goes to town, maybe doesn't. Okay, sure thing. This man is gonna just evacuate the Gogs if they come there. Just gonna do that. And Calh can take this orbit. And after that he can take those raids. So, another turn, another missed build for the capital. Can build something cheaper. And we actually do need the resource seller because we don't have a source of mercury. Medusa stores, I think they're done, but just in case they weren't done, that was a good objective. Also, this provides us with some scouting. This feels like there should be a town nearby, because usually there's dwellings next to towns. I know how the mind of the map makers work, I think. But then again, we look at this map and it's like I have no clue what's happening here. I'm gonna take the Pandora Box. Ooh, Dessa's here. Threw a rock in our face, which is very nasty. An injury you can't really recover from. So, actually Calh with his scouting. I was kind of hoping Calh would catch up to Octavia, but Octavia has logistics. So we have Clavius here. I think we should actually fight Mr. Clavius. Just so he can't unify his army with anybody else. Adverse victory for 18 skeletons. That is like a very generous result. We would like to wait a little bit. They just slow me down, sure. Guess we don't want the tent. Maybe don't want to spend the mana. Sure. Okay then, definitely. Okay, curse, interesting. And a stat boosting area. Has Vidomina. These tunnels. Sneaky peeky tunnels. Anyway, we can finally build a capital, so we have some money to buy out all the troops. And then I guess we probably will be using the skeleton transformer sometime in the future. Okay, Blue decides to come out of his underground. Even though he was already out of his underground, but apparently he went through the other way. Octavia will want more what? Spell power, knowledge. I guess knowledge, since we have some spell power boosting, you know, star axis here. Ooh, this looks like a town, that's pretty good. Zydar, an interesting army composition. Calid should have maybe gone for the attack skill, because he can still be useful in that way. And then, do we want another hero? I guess Spire is like one of the more useful heroes. She brings a ballista, and I guess here we want the town to be built up. So yeah. She can bring the army with us. Maybe she should be the one defending because of the artillery. But in that case, I do still want to give that away. Oris. And I guess we would just be going for the devils. Maybe she's strong enough to like do the imp cache with some troop reinforcements. That's like an interesting prospect to think about. So Calh can go here, but now Calh is like exposed. He is exposed himself to certain death, which I'm actually not too sad about. Keep looking here, maybe the canals are interesting. Canals would really help us clear through the imp cache. I do actually like that idea. Let's build those, and then we're not really interested in Gion, even though he could potentially bring like 30 skeletons if we convert all of those troops into skeletons. It's not that much, but it's like a little bit. So Calh is gonna be defeated just because we want to see him in our tavern afterwards. Hobgoblin month. Yeah, there are some rapscallions all around, aren't there? Didn't quite spawn here, which is good. Anyway, pick up the devil. Can actually check who do we have in the Nymus is back and Neela is here. Okay. I guess Pirate is just gonna be going forward to a place where she can reach the center next turn. I guess Oris, what you would be doing is you would be visiting. You could actually give her. Could I do it? Okay, hold up. I want to check it with the terrain panel. Yeah, we could. We can basically do the imp cache in this turn if I really want to. And I kind of wanted to check. Oh, but there's like a town here which provides smoke. That's not too good. Ah, this is actually not a town. This is an orbit. But this orbit leads to a town, right? This should be the case. I have to lag it. And just in case, so we have some vision. And Galthran is here, and also Ghostwind is here. So, is this Green's only town? This is Green's only town. Green is the guy who's coming at me. So we can get the Charna to collide with my main town and have a bad time fighting the towers. Can't really do much here, we just have to like tank the shots from the tower. Ooglers are through. Apparently it's not Galthran defending the town, it's Vidomina. Do we fly in immediately? I don't really want to lose the high foot troops. We can of course shoot here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go for the triple whammy here. I don't want the tent to be healing those black knights up because they have like a lot of hit points. The third tower knew the skeleton was the real danger all along, so Now we kind of have a problem. We need to brawl down these Black Knights. Like ASAP, because they're gonna be the ones dealing damage. We have this, which is fine. And then 2 for 1 or 2 for 1. I guess we'll go 2 for 1 here. Oh, they fly outside, which is interesting. But yeah, we're losing the Sultans, which is not what I would be what I'm all about. And then I want to finish that off. Okay, cool. Oh, pathfinding. Pathfinding is brilliant because then we can actually navigate through rough terrain and stuff. And we attack them on day 1, which is beautiful because we get to the basically the Necropolis without their troops bought out. We could get a Neela here. She could pick up the sawmill and check if there's anything interesting here. If anybody is hiding, but before we do that, I think the first thing we need to do is like get these dogs. I guess that's the strategy that I'm going for. Is there something I want to build or could build that is cheap? 1,000 gold, but this doesn't need to be done immediately. Could also do it with the Sultans. I guess the Sultans are pretty fine, and then this, and then I guess we would need like okay, so Oris will be giving away the Inferno army to Pyra here, and she will be going back for the windmill. Pyra will intelligently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, actually, what did I think she can do this on this turn? In that case, that was the completely wrong thing, because I should have bought these gogs out and gotten Calid to evacuate. Well, something happened in my mind that I didn't realize, that I miscalculated the troops. So here we could restore mana and also make ourselves a little bit faster. I feel like that's like a pretty appropriate thing to do. Alright, so actually, Pyra will be leaving this army like outdoors, unless Oris could kind of go back for it, but no, we're not gonna have enough movement points then to chain back to Calid and have Calid in the town, which this is like a little bit of a problem. Could also just not do this and then defend against Charna with all my troops. But then also, this is like a problem that's coming to approach me, so definitely need to build a citadel or a castle even. We already have a citadel there. Okay, Octavia is gonna be moving out. We will build a Skelly Transformer here, because I want to buy out a Neela. Want to exchange the things, want to upgrade some troops to skeletons. And she can leave those. She can check this spell out slow, not interesting. Then Octavia. I don't think this connects, right? I hope there's nobody chilling here. We have to go like a very long way around through here till we reach something of interest again. Which is a bit of a shame. Then actually we'll maybe do the correct play. Give her back her ballista. Calid can come back to this place. I think Calid should be the one defending because Calid has the most mana available. And then we just kind of want to give the secondary troops to the other. heroes. So, these are gonna be staying in the town, right? We need what? We need 3 imps extra. Do that very easily. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, sure. Okay. I'm gonna block this a little bit. 2, 3. And then Oris could try to, like, survive. Actually, I have another idea. 1, 2, 3. I don't really don't want to lose this army, which can move through rough terrain. So, this town, is it well defended as it is at the moment? Could be better defended. We definitely need some archers just in case Charna has like ballistics or something. She also has 2 range stacks and 2 flying stacks, so definitely we need the Magogs, I think. Need the Magogs in the mix with the troops. And then also probably need something for like a 1 stack. I think this should be like a fine. Should give us a fine defense. Plus Pyra will be shooting them with a ballista a little bit. On top of that, and also, yeah, Mr. Calid does have access to the higher tier spells. It's pretty interesting how they're fighting through the portal. So, what are we blasting down? We only have 1 shot, so I guess the skeleton is gonna be the thing of choice to blast down. Which this was like less good than I thought it would be, but anyway. She does have ballistics, which is a very nasty little thing. Yeah. Oh boy, I can do this. Hold up, actually, wait. This is... I can do a single cast of lightning bolt, 160 damage plus 70 damage after that. So that's like, what, 230 damage. 80 damage times 4 targets is actually 240 damage. Is that what I want to cast? Maybe she has blind, maybe I want to keep this for like the spells and whatnot. This kind of does a bunch of damage on like random troops. It doesn't give me the option to keep my... Man, I do think this makes sense. These 2 should be flying outdoors and like hitting something every single turn, in my opinion. Granite going here, and then maybe we can surround him with all 3 sides. This is also a beautiful shot that they've given me. Okay, thankfully they didn't hit shoot the 1M. The 1M can take the retaliation here. Dog being cursed is not ideal, though. Blessed dog, which could be good. Anyway, we have to fly in. They've given me like a perfect thing to brawl here. This is really good because it's just like a counter cast. Which means the AI will probably try to curse me again. Then here's the 2 for 1 and here's the 2 for 1. What am I more like annoyed by, vampires or like these guys? I think we're holding the line quite good. Vampires are gonna be like ignoring the fact that we are like in front line and we don't want to hit here because of the Cerberus don't take the retaliations. Losing the towers is pretty nasty though, so... I want to free the shot here if I can. Okay, they kind of freed the shot for me. which is good. I don't want to let them in, so the imp has to stand as ground. And they're just spamming curse. Interesting approach. And I guess we're going to 2 for 1 now. Okay, the last tower did help us a little bit. They can't reach this hex. So that's good. Need to still be brawling down that one. Now I think we can actually afford to be outdoors. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful defense, lost only 1 Sultan. Lost, like, you know, some other units which I did care about. But... air magic. We do have haste, so I do like the idea of that. And then we have, like, an expert air magician. Green has been vanquished. This is our first opponent that we have vanquished. So from 7 colors, there are now 6 left. Beautiful stuff indeed. So, Neela can explore here. Ooh, looks like there's a white tent here. We're missing like, what, 1,000 experience by not going here with Octavia. And also this looks like a card of Revelation. So we're missing 1 knowledge as well. Wolfman I'm not interested in. Gerd I don't really care about. Well, I do care about meeting you. In fact, I'm with the Zubin though. Might want to leave some gold in the bank. Anyway. And yeah, this Zydar is looking like a nasty foe. Calid though. Ooh, Galthran is back, even with the tent. So Calid could go and try to defend this town, right? Well, almost. He can kind of reach halfway there, which means we can give the artifacts like over to Jenova. Definitely need a castle here. I guess we want to stack up the troops that are really big stacks, so like these. I guess we can give away those, and wait, no, I'm not gonna waste. Wait. Hold up, we want to leave Paladon. We'll take the orcs in the battle because I think they're useful. These are kind of like decent as 1 stacks, sure. And yeah, Calid is just gonna be going back and being the defender of that town. Oris here. So Jenova, you can take all the goodies, you can take the troops that are actively contributing to the success of the defense here. And what do we need? We need to sell some things for sure. This would mess up our morale. Do I actually want to... I'm fine with losing the one Empire? I think I am. Oris is going to be trying to, like, just go away here. I think a Bone Dragon would be, like, really amazing for the fight, though. But then, anyway, I do think with these troops... Jenova... Yeah, Zydar has, what, the Devil, an Automaton, and some... Magogs. That's not too exciting. We can even give the army back to... Calid in the next turn with the artifacts, and then he can just blast them with the bolt. And that should be that. They go for my Oris. How rude. Well, doesn't have anything much in the book. Do we care about this one vampire to spend a bunch of gold? I don't even care about Oris. I think we had like a Gion or somebody. available to us. And yeah, Mr. Vampire can't morale. So I guess that's the exchange we're making there. 1 for 4? Sure. Okay, then Neela. Guess you can take the wisdom. Discontinue using the underground, very interesting stuff. And yeah, Calid is gonna be fighting the Zydar here. Do you think that makes sense? And do we integrate some undead army into the mix? We could steal some mana away from him. I don't think we want to integrate the undead army quite into the fight. I don't really need this because of, well, actually we would rather keep all the arties together. Wait, Nymus was the hero that I was thinking about. Gion was already in the previous week. I guess we also want to... We'll buy out Nymus, we'll use these imps as skeletons. We'll get her a book, even if this is a useless book. They just give me like 1 dog. And then she'll go and recapture that. She'll just be used as a scouting hero, I suppose. Maybe she can take these raids and bring them back. And yeah, Calid, you need to drive out the aggressors. And hold up, this is the magic terrain where we can't use that. That's a bit of a shame, so... Shoot a bigger stack. What's the matter familiars? The magic channel is not like a level 1 spell, eh? Should have maybe shot here, in the middle. For the triple shot. Kind of used to shooting the ammo cart. AI also does this. With the Magog fireballs, they prefer shooting the ammo carts. So move forward. I kind of hate that these guys, we need to like, deal with them before they decide that they want to explode. I guess we will heist up everything. You can steal that though. Well, when devil perishes, that's kind of sad. I was trying to prevent that casualty from happening, to be fair. So, Magog, I guess you could just go to the middle of the battlefield. Need to blast him down, actually. Need to, like, address Mr. Devil. It's just, like, a problem. I guess the dog can kinda do it. Yeah, good. Then if they want to attack the goblin. And Zydar runs away. That's a victory, but not the most satisfying type of victories. Anyway, Jenova here. What can you do? I guess you can take the... Make him faster, go and take these skeletons. And then I guess he can go and take the Bone Dragon as well as the stat boost. So, we're finally back to Octavia. We still don't have any idea where another town might be because we're lacking the magics. Oh, actually, hold up. Damn it, we... View air is where? View air is like here. We could view air and we could find out where the towns are. And we'll build into something cheap, I guess, in the Necro towns. And here... I mean, sure, we'll build a resource silo. Do we go here? Because I think there's a town here. Yeah, there's definitely, like, this looks like a town, for sure. Or do I go into the unknown? There is a town smoking things up here somewhere, so finding that would be good. I guess I will go into the place where I think the town is. Okay, an arena, which is cool. Okay, Tan is coming back for more. Not happy about the defeat of Zydar, apparently. And this is Fiona. Well, Nymus can't really do much. I guess Nymus is just gonna be driving Fiona, I guess, over here, if she wants to do that. If she wants to assassinate my hero. Calid doing this. Jenova will be bringing these troops for the upgrade. So, this is fine. And what is happening down here in Neela land? I'll take the skeletons actually. So, down here in Neela land, we do have a gem pond. It's probably done. I guess we're getting some exploration done. I could really use another hero here, to be fair. But then again, this pathway to the Necro Town is super long and tedious to go to. I guess we'll take the defense skill. Aha. Zubin is here. Okay. Don't care too much. I guess we definitely want to keep the second town building. Just because it's gonna be always under pressure, right? For sure, it's always gonna be under pressure. I guess we want to upgrade these. Ooh, Fiona can actually reach my Jenova. That's pretty sad. I will actually evacuate Jenova. 350 gold is, you know, a value, even if I have to buy it twice, you know. Anyway, we have Jenova here. Now. She can actually get a spellbook for herself, like a proper one with a magic arrow. A spellbook without the magic arrow is not a proper spellbook. It's just like a joke. Okay, this has been done. Still wanted to check just in case. No idea where the tents go to, by the way. So Zubin here is kind of frozen. Oh, this is an ogre fort, not like a necro town anyway. Do I want to fight him? Not particularly. Would rather look for a town. If I could find one. And these twisting tunnels. Okay, Nymus. Over there. Could we attack Fiona in the outside? I actually would like that because of the cursed ground. So, upgrade these. And these, and these. Are we taking another big Inferno stack? Like the demons are just very tanky for what they bring? Sure. We have enough movement points to upgrade those, the skeletons. I think we would. So, actually, let's upgrade all the skeletons. So yeah, Jenova goes here. Then Calid can take away these troops. Okay, now we have a beautiful army, which I think can stand up to Fiona very easily. Haste up, we could just blast this guy down. I guess want to deal with Mr. Immune to Magic Arrow for reasons. Now immune to like splash damage as well. Man, fire immunity. One hell of a thing in Heroes 3. Makes you immune to basically everything. Could haste up everyone and just go in. I guess that makes sense. Oof, damn it. Well, she's kind of strong as a brawler. So this was a double-headed attack. I want to deal with those so there's not 8 of them hitting me. Damn it, that's I hope we don't high roll, because we would kill our own dragon. Okay, good, we didn't high roll. Then, I suppose this is the next most valuable thing, and this is the next most valuable thing. So Fiona runs away. We don't need mysticism because we have the towns. I guess we'll take intelligence. First aid is actually very interesting because of the towns that we have available to us. So let's buy ourselves a first aid tent while we can't. We could if we waited for another turn though, so I guess that's what we're gonna be doing. And yeah, because those two towns are so close together, I can kind of defend them both with a shared army. So, Calid. Buy a tent, and this is one of those where the hero who's defending is stronger than the hero who's attacking. This is what, a dead end? Bro, what? I don't really care about level 1 spells anymore. This has been a massive disappointment. I guess we have to go back here. Unless we want to chase Zubin down. I guess we don't want to chase Zubin down because we can simply defend against him. And this is a dead end as well. Okay. I guess we can take the skeletons back on the way. Raids, sure thing, Nymus will try to evacuate those. They can be made into a decent flying stack. Then Jenova here. Just gonna be chilling, and Calid. Calid can be chilling, but I think Calid should be chilling in this town. Not that it makes that much of a difference, but this is the one that's going to be getting attacked. I'll actually buy out the level 5 implosion. And that's going to be 500 damage on a single creature. Hole of Darkness in the second town, sure thing. And then this town is just basically an isolationist tribe at this point. So yeah, I think the difficulty in this one is going to be just finding all the towns. Because all the underground tunnels are like looping around. The tortoise, this has been deserted for some time. Me looking down the skeletons. Now I can do this. I guess she can become... Oh, yeah, she can go for those extra troops. Nymus can also help her. Anything interesting for Calid to do? No, we're just still waiting for Zubin. I guess we want to send out another hero, Ignatius. That's like a perfect man. Weisstein is also... well... interesting of this, but this then again. We'll buy out Ignatius here. I will buy him a book even though it doesn't do much. In fact, yeah, we'll just... He'll just be here trying to recapture things that are taken away from me. Such vandalism. Stealing my stuff. Anyway, what we immediately want to buy out? Probably these. Probably these. Oris or, well, free ballista, I suppose. Is it really free? Do you still have to pay for it? I guess it's a discounted ballista now. When I think about hero prices, in my mind the ballista is 2,500 gold, but I know that it's 1,500 since like a year and a half ago already. Can't believe I'm playing a game that's getting balance patches. Sometimes that does happen for 20-year-old games. Anyway, looks like Zubin is just going to be going through the Cyan portal and he's like, nobody can stop me. I do respect that. Dedication. The Bone Dragon. Octavia is desperately trying to find something of use. This is like blocked off, so the stores are 100% done. This should be like accessible. Yeah, this is accessible. Vey is coming from there. Ah, but their town is here. I found it. I found you. Second and third town. I keep looking at things. I kind of want to maybe get the rate upgrade by this point. But at this point, I think it's more important too. invest this money in defending this town. Let's get an ammo cart as well, just in case. And yeah, we can finally do the simp cache as well. Keeps getting put off by side activities like defending your town. Okay, Zubin decides to be a troll and not go for that. Guess my army scared him a bit. Blue has been there before, you know. That's kind of a problem. He can just kind of camp here and I can't do anything about it because then he'll just jump to my town. I need like a double army that's double the size basically to do anything about it. We will have enough movement points to snatch away the devil, which is good. What I want to do. Jenova in the town, do we send Nymus for exploration? I guess we need to send Nymus to like go for the imp cache setup. Neela, I do want you to deposit the skeletons because if I get town portal eventually, these are gonna be really good fighters. Speed 6, do I have anything else that's interesting? Speed 6, no. Guess we'll instead upgrade these and send her out to be like a scout hero who can suck some mana out. Then I kinda wanna go here. Ooh, pillar of fire, that's very useful. Then here, who is this? This is Dessa. I think we can grab the +1 stat boost and still reach there. This is actually interesting. So they have probably 2 behemoths. That's like 600 health. Can I beat that down actually? I think I should be able to. That's 1 behemoth. Okay, cool. The towers are very upset on my sultans for some reason though. So that's a problem, bro. Okay, they're coming outdoors, which makes the problem less big. We ate the bolt. Not ideal. 2 for 1 here. Okay, what's the chance that we can hide all the damage here in this hit? Okay, cool. The chance was not that big, and we thankfully did. That's good. Would I rather he hits something? Would I rather he hits the dogs because the dogs are like taking retaliation already? He's hit the skeletons, which means now the dogs are under fire. Okay, so deal with him, and I guess a magic arrow to finish the fight. Earth magic is something I want because it's one of the schools of magic that are really good. They couldn't afford their behemoth. I guess we're just stacking different tier 7 creatures. I mean, I kind of have to, right? At this point. And actually, I think Vidomina. Welcome to the club here. You might become the defender of this town, just because there's no troops here and you kind of brought troops with you. Okay, white Keymaster tent. Now that's interesting, that's something I want to go for. This should mean blue is going to be very aggressive though, towards my main town, which is fine because I'm completely ready for that. Yeah, because blue is now the townless boy. Okay, easy defense. We're making them townless 1 by 1. 700. I don't want him knocking out like a hole in the wall, so delete that guy. After that, I think we can also delete the bird, 2 for 1 type of deal. Well, the towers decided to shoot what I was gonna shoot. Or blast with magic, rather. And delete these. Go back indoors. And then the dogs are faster, so they should be doing this for sure. At least the towers are shooting the behemoths, and then we could haste up, or we could just use more mana to get rid of the troops actually dealing damage. This ballista's dealing damage though. Apparently the skeletons now, they're the primary target. They're trying to come indoors. Not really gonna let that happen, I suppose. Not reaching here is kind of bad. I think we can tank the hit in the lava. So, Calh, the second school of magic, or just more, I guess we have access to Bless, right? So Bless is like pretty good. We do also see a chain lightning scroll in my pocket now. I'll actually not take Earth Magic. That's my choice is being rewarded. Cool. Okay, so Mr. Calid, you can actually equip a better helmet. Actually, I do need the slow scroll, but I don't need the shield scroll. And yeah, we have the other. Actually, there's an actually useful item. Have all the other spells from the scrolls. Okay, cool. So, Neela can do God's work and check out this. I think she actually should be staying here. Even though there's a way approaching. Weisstein. Oh. Prison. But is this a guarded prison? This isn't a guarded prison. I've seen the White Keymaster. We can't check who this is yet. But we can in the next turn. Then there's an arena there. The question is, do I want to go all this way for like 2 stat points? It's like a turn and back. I actually think I will skip it though. Do I want Octavia to roll for some spells? Maybe we can get like a nice bolt just in case somebody has the immunity necklace for the chain. Or blind, that was also a thing I considered. Yeah, we got blind, that is beautiful. So, now I think there's probably a town up there. I mean, maybe, maybe not. It's an area we haven't explored yet, so it could be. Then this man could go for an imp cache. I definitely think he should be doing it, so 1, 2, 3. He might be a little bit slowed down. Yeah, because these troops are not from the native terrain anymore. Anyway, but we can set up a hero chain with Nymus to get those troops back. And Calid can just sit back in the town and wait for good things to happen. Here we actually want to convert these. And they forget and merge the troops together a little bit. Okay, and then the third town, which is actually going to be coming under attack pretty soon. I do think I need these, and I guess they're nice. They're kind of like tanky, and so they survive for a long time. We will have Neela back for the defense when Vey approaches, though. So, who is this anonymous person? Nymus. Expert Eagle Eye. Expert Necromancer. Expert Wisdom. Do you have any spells? No, just a shield. Well, Nymus, I freed you from your prison, but do feel free to go back there if you ever want to. Oh, gold mine, that's useful. This is a dead end, damn it. Well, this looks like also like a pretty well solidified dead end. I could go... Well, this is basically equally as close. So I guess next we're going down here, checking out this little area we haven't been to yet. After that we could go through one of the undergrounds. Alright, so... Ignatius. Oh, we didn't take any one stacks, I still think it's fine. Shouldn't really be losing anything. Okay, imps did for the treasures. I want my gold mine back. Nymus doesn't have a proper spell book in that sense. I guess we're just gonna get her back. I don't like the fact that, well, Calid is stuck, but then again, this other town isn't really in danger of anything at the moment. I'll still buy like a ton of souls and just make these into good one stacks, and anyway, Neela here still doesn't need to go and defend. Okay, blue's gonna be scrambling for a town. Okay, then Octavia. Are we afraid of anyone here? No, not really. There were more stat points here, it seems. Like, I missed out on a stat point. Yeah. A little bit sad, but it is what it is anyway, Nymus. I think you can actually go there and then go back and rejoin with our necro towns. This looks like it's like separated the thing entirely, because this subterranean gate leads to here, and this portal also leads to here, so this is like a choke point. If we can control this little area, this whole, like, quarter of the underground is ours. Plus 1 spell power, we actually have like magic arrow in the book now. I guess you can do the work of the courier and transport to the other secondary troops there. In fact, hold up. I have a feeling that Jenova is like bored out of her mind anyway. She might be able to show away the Ayden so we don't lose the gold mine. Then here, Vey is approaching. But we don't really care too much. Vey decides to go back. He's like, oh no, this town is too tough for me. But yeah, we figured out that Nymus isn't the thief of Sangraal. Looks like this map doesn't have any continuous lore, which is a bit of a shame. Nymus was not a thief. You know, like in the Among Us, he was not the imposter. Nothing here, nothing here, just a dead end. I suppose then Weisstein is going to be promoted into a Stronghold hero. Here, a gold mine. I guess we'll take it just because we're here already. I don't really want to chase Vey though. I guess we can just chase him like this outside of the town. Is this fine? Am I compromising myself by doing this? I don't really think I am. Hold up, that the Jenova can easily beat down this Ayden, a glorious victory, no casualties, cool stuff. And then we can basically do this. I guess you can have that one Bone Dragon back. I guess you can even have like a helmet. What do you have in your spellbook? You have a shield, you have a weakness, you have a dispel. Yeah, you do have a dispel. We don't have an artifact merchant, so we're just kind of holding on to all the junk. Yeah, Ignatius, finally another gold mine. I guess we definitely want to take the goats and the dogs now. We could do the Conservatory. I kind of forgot that exists. And yeah, Nimbus. I guess you can quickly go here for the +1 attack stat. You do have some spell power, so maybe we can teach you the implosion and then you can be a dangerous hero. A dangerous foe to be reckoned with. So here, we need some Mercury, but I can't really be bothered exchanging that. Grave Raven, Ghost One. I kind of like it when they're more predictable, so I don't want to build the Cover of Darkness. Okay, Medusa Queen Growth. Calh will our level 6 heroes back, and then Urgon is here as well. Sure thing. Okay, then. What I'm looking for is Neela. I should definitely reach that. Get an extra stat point before the fight. Or maybe save some troops. Vey really knows what he wants to do. He wants to go in as soon as possible. That's not good. Well, actually. Keep underestimating the Stronghold troops, but yeah, they're like very fast and very nasty because of it. So here we can go to level 1. And just hit the skeleton right here. Hit the skeleton. And just kind of like move all of these together. Why are you attacking the raids though? Amulet the Undertaker. Can't say that that was better than the AI. Kind of felt worse like the AI. Worse than the AI. We'll take the spell power and then yeah, Neela will just be the defender of this realm for all eternity. Then here, this kind of goes to me. I don't know where this goes to, so I guess I should go there because it looks like that's the place where Tan lives. And what was this location? This location was a swamp. I didn't want to go to the swamp yet because I didn't have pathfinding. I still don't want to go to the swamp because I don't have expert pathfinding. Whoever wants to go to the swamp, like, let's be honest, come on now. Oh yeah, wait. Nymus kind of forgot her role to deliver these to the Necro town. Okay, we do have enough, like, resources. I think I should be building a second mage guild looking for that town portal. I am lacking crystal though. We could also go and flag this. This is kind of like my secluded area now. Maybe Nimbus with some spells can just do that. We can also check this Medusa store just in case there's like an objective. In fact, yes, I should be doing the more interesting objectives. So, okay, we'll just put Jenova indoors. Nymus has delivered you some delicious skeletons. I guess since she has a magic arrow now, we could technically like move around. She can help explore, I guess. Actually, it was this town that just caused darkness for all of this, which is pretty interesting, but I had a feeling that there's another town there. Perhaps there's like a cover of darkness or something silly there. Anyway. Oh, another swamp. Okay, this is another swamp. Maybe we can roll into something that isn't a swamp. I guess I'm gonna go check this one out in that case. If there was a fight nearby which we could use to level up, I would be more willing to go there. But as it is now, swamps are just not appealing. Fine, but he just doesn't have a book at all, okay. Then Calh will be bought back. And although we can go and we can definitely beat down the Griffins for a level up. In fact, I feel like because we're so secluded now, we shouldn't really be worried about defense, if you know what I mean. We have Jenova here. I do think we're just gonna pick up the Angel. We'll need like a free slot. I guess this is gonna be the free slot. And then we might just go and attack with this big army. There's no real reason to just sit back anymore. I guess here this is gonna be like a big upgrade of troops. And then I guess we just want to return those Necro troops back to where they belong. Octavia, do you take the swamp bullet or do you not take the swamp bullet? I guess you don't take the swamp bullet just yet, I guess. Oh, and this is a completely separate area, as I did say. So, we are to continue our path. We have a swamp, and we have a mystery land. I guess we'll go for the mystery land first. Their armies are going to be growing really big, though, which is something I don't really quite like. So anyway, no, lacking 1 mercury, eh? Oh, didn't lose the Sultan yet, at the very least. So we can't really fight. This one we can avoid, I mean... Or we can just implode. That's more fun. Although wait, we can't really avoid. I thought we can avoid this one for some reason. 6 speed, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually we can avoid him, right? Yeah, the dogs are just not gonna get reached. And then here you can go there, go 2 for 1. I don't want to lose the Sultan. The minimal casualties maximum. Gains, okay, cool. After that, I guess we can go up here with Calid, but like, is this the fastest way to reach places? I think this is the fastest way to reach places. Calid is just like angry. Well, not angry, he's like bloodthirsty, I guess, is a way we can say it. He thinks now that he's strong enough to go out exploring and adventuring. And that's of course been deserted for some time. Yeah, we can chill here. Nymus is gonna be one of those exploration heroes as well. I suppose we don't really need the orcs anymore for anything useful. And Calh is also gonna be one of those exploration heroes. I guess we'll use the raids instead. He does have scouting, so he's like a little bit more useful, and also some levels from the Pandora Box. Yeah, we're not seeing much, and we're kind of slowed down by the fact that Swamp exists as a terrain, which is quite unfortunate. I think this is actually faster. So, Gerwolf. Oris Victory. Oop, nice pathfinding. I want to say this is almost appealing enough, but I haven't checked this underground or this subterranean gate yet. We're in the underground actually. So Nymus. God, fast. Need a little bit faster, I think. Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. Did we have a magical in the underground somewhere? I don't recall that, no. Okay, Calid will spend a turn in the town, regenerating mana. And in that case, hold up, we also can build a mage guild, level 4. Meteor Shower. Animate Dead actually is very interesting though. So, ooh, much better alternative to the Summon, in my mind. Plus even has a observatory. Sanya, which just works. That's an interesting thing you have going there. Could we? Okay, look. What if we did this? I need the Galthran morale, because then we can just trap her. That's cool. So, now... Mr. Devil. Just in case she has an artifact or something, we can, we want to like be brawling her down. Okay, cool stuff, no artifact though. But we do get an alchemist lab for our troubles. 12 ogres, actually quite a lot of ogres, but we're not really going to be taking them back to the Stronghold Town. I'm kind of curious about the spell, but at the same time we technically have all the level 1 spells that we could care about. So, Calh. Here you can go and you can actually visit one of those. Marius can, or Nymus can actually take the mine. Calid is a little bit faster. I guess we don't need the one wolf raider anymore. Okay, would I take the undead army with me? Would there be a stack that is useful enough for that endeavor? It's quite a question, isn't it? So, could also get an Aragon. It's kind of one of the better explorers, I would imagine. Blue has been vanquished, okay. Something is happening. Oh yeah, wait, we did leave him without towns, right? Yeah, we did leave him without towns, so I'm not sure why that surprised me. Mr. Ignatius and man, I guess it's either gonna be your destiny or Nimbus's destiny to go there eventually. It's Stone Skin, which is a spell we were lacking. Does Nimbus have like a magic arrow? Yeah, he does have a magic arrow, so he can actually do this fight. Get some more skeletons, and then I suppose we can do this already. Book. Get some more pit lords generating. Okay, so then Calh. Aha. Through his superior scouting, he sees that going here is kind of detrimental for your movement points because it's very far out in the middle of nowhere. I still think this is valuable at a Conservatory, and there's a town here, okay. Less valuable than I would have liked, but still. 10 behemoths. Yeah, because we let them sit in the town for so long, they've actually gotten an army now. Now I want to do something which will look funny to most. But anyway, we have these lizardmen, I guess crystal, and then we can just convert them into gold. Convert something else into crystal, we can connect to crystal. Got a little bit of money out of that transaction. Then, oops, marketplace. So, another level 5 spell, if it's something like Dimension, no, another Implosion. We already knew how to implode, so that's not useful. That's not useful to us at all. I guess we are just taking the Inferno Army and moving out. Could we do this without reinforcements? Well, not without reinforcements for sure. But with reinforcements, could we do this? Probably if we had the army that Calid is taking to us. They still have the unupgraded behemoths, so that's that. An important question should be, does anybody have 2 towns? No, none of the AIs have 2 towns. So, Calid. You can do that. Nymus can then deliver the army forward, and then Octavia can be like basically 1 turn away from getting the army and attacking. Nimbus will have a little bit of an interesting fight with some goblins that spawned in the month of the Hobgoblin. I don't have like a splash damage spell yet. Like a Frost Ring or Fireball, this would be pretty interesting. So, we get back 11 skeletons. She's gonna help with that endeavor. Then Fiona, we've seen her and we've beaten her before. Then here, still no extra info. And I guess we're, well, day 7. Do we want to get the Devil Dwelling? It's never too late, but like, I feel like if we ever lost the Inferno Army, we would be just transitioning the Necropolis troops. Anyway, you know? And, well, maybe one thing which we will get though is the resource silos. We're gonna be trading the wooden ore away for the other resources, I assume. And it looks like this map only has like 1 central area with all the resource mines. So yeah, we're once again being handicapped on how quickly we can build a mage guild. So, Calid will quickly give away all his good loot and all his good troops away to Nymus, who is actually a little bit too far away. Reinforce Octavia, but Octavia is kind of fine. She can get all the good stuff. She can get a bigger helmet. I think Berserk is more annoying than Curse, but then again, Curse is like more prevalent, so maybe. How are they gonna have Berserk? They don't have a level 4 mage guild. So, we do have a slow in the book, yeah. We do have a protection from fire, we do have a protection from fire. View earth, we also have, so we want the 2 Lux. Slow and view air. We're just gonna take all of these pesky little scrolls, so then this is what we're leaving behind. It kind of makes sense. And are we fast enough to reach the town? We're not fast enough to reach the town, which is a bit of a problem. They will get to buy some new troops, and actually we get a new spell. Too bad there's no magic well here, no. And then this is gonna be waiting a little bit. For that, I suppose. I guess he can go and take the mercenary camp. This has been 100% done. And yeah, Calh was just scouting. Okay, there's an Inferno town there, which is like well built up. So this goes to an Inferno town. Noted. Should we buy Pirate here? She will deliver the troops. I guess even if we lose the Sultans, we will still want the Sultans. Right. I guess we're just really not buying out all of them. Without asking too many questions if we'll ever use them. But it would be really good to reinforce with the Necro army because it's grown to such a large proportion. I think it's also time to build the upgraded estate. Vampires do seem like they will be a decent support stack, so they're trying to get the Calh, but Swamp is slowing them down. I can't imagine how painful this map would have been from like the perspective of the Tan player, for example. Being stuck in the swamp, but then again, at least he would have some roads in the beginning. It's like bad, but is it like the worst thing ever? It probably still is. Okay, Ignatius. You can now become a scout hero since you have a magic arrow and such. Portals and whatnot. Lagging a little bit, I've noticed. Calh. Andre's chasing you, but maybe we can like get him to move a completely different direction that he's not actually interested in moving. And then Jenova. Oh, they're actually gonna just be a town defender. So, are we strong enough to defeat Kruber? Is my question. I think we would have to fly in, like basically immediately, right? We'll do that if we want to attempt that. We could try to beat this Rossik down, but I don't know where the town is. I guess I could check the Conservatory. I do know that the other Inferno down is there. That would be like a very easy town to like guard, I suppose. I guess we're leaving a lot of gold in the bank just for this fight, just in case I need to run away. This is not the big fight, it seems. Well, sure. We wish to retreat. That's the expected outcome that I think the AI was gonna tell me. So, I can blind this over here. Actually, that's beautiful. That means we can brawl their Cyclops a little bit. Unless Tarek has the spell here, or one hex creatures, or yeah. I was thinking just the Behemoth won't be able to reach the Sultans. Well, I guess we're getting rid of the Sultans. Don't want to shoot the... Yeah, my guy, essentially. That's interesting, but we don't want to hit immediately. They also understand the concept of blind. Angels are best spent hitting the behemoth though. Blind him. We'll get a demon stack outdoors. Try to brawl him. Nice one turn blind. I mean, technically it actually did have value for them. I think we still need to hit here. Okay. And then this would wake these two up. I kind of don't really have many targets to shoot. Blind is still my strongest cast, is it not? Well, probably. But I have a feeling, oh, they can't come outdoors anymore because the behemoths blocked everything. That's pretty sad. There's a hole in the wall, but the hole in the wall is like in the worst potential place for me. I like the fact that my devils are locking. This guy's woken up from his sleep paralysis. Sure thing. I guess we're kind of moving to go in there. Not with this guy though. I'm hoping the bird would like fly outdoors. Yeah, he would. Okay, cool. That's kind of the thing for saving the battle now. We can now brawl him almost 1-to-1. I mean, almost 1-to-1 because of he's in the corner. Which is actually worse than, you know, otherwise brawling him. Then... they're not gonna come outdoors unless the wall is broken. And then I'm thinking like buffs are gonna be the thing I want to cast. Well, here the devil is gonna die anyway, right? So we might as well get the use out of him. The towers would like shoot him. I'm waiting for the gate to be broken. I don't want to fight against ogres and like the spikes. That's just nasty. Or, I mean, here. Maybe. We're kind of very close to the central gate being broken. Okay, that's basically gonna happen next turn. So, what buffs would I want? I'm assuming this gate is gonna just be broken at the next turn. Okay, it is broken in the next turn, so that bless was beautiful. Then probably just shield on the dog. Probably shield on the demon. Okay. Managed to whittle down Terek. He had prayer though. We can get the wisdom, we can get earth magic, and this town once again. Yeah. Well, we took away a town from one of the opponents, which is good. Now orange is the weakest player, which is kind of expected. Get Shiva in this town, and then we'll understand the concept of upgrade that works. 5 speed anyway, so boom boom. And Shiva, do you want a spellbook? You definitely want a spellbook. You can scout for us, and actually you can scout for us very well by going to the watchtower. So here we have what? We have a +1 attack stat and +1 spell stat. Rosik would be kind of difficult to deal with just because of his like units, but then again, it looks like Rosik has been stuck here for a long time. Wait, I'm doing it wrong. I think actually Octavia might just be able to, at the very least, deal a lot of damage to him. So then we didn't lose our main hero. Didn't have to fall back either. Which is cool. Get these. I suppose the liches are always going to be like a useful stack. Boom, boom, boom. And might as well get a spellbook just in case this hero is being ambushed. So yeah, then Nymus might, well, sure thing anyway. We'll go here with Calid. Kind of a shame that we don't have any high tier spells from our initial mage guilds. Octavia does have expert scholar, but nobody has been wise enough to scholar, thanks to her, and of course we can't scholar implosion. If we had one town portal, we could of course fix all of that. Alright, so Nimbus is gonna finally go here. Nymus, actually, after reconsideration, you will still be sent to this side. Twilight is trying her best to deliver the troops to Calid. Actually, Calid can just chill here, right? Because she will be reaching him. Then, I probably want to go and attack this town, because their main army is, like, going places. Zydar is just not taking me seriously, which is actually good for me. Okay, Bloodlust, spell we didn't have. Ignatius is going to be one of those scouting heroes that we're never going to be interested in having a future again. Gold and other treasures, and then Octavia. Oris is back. Octavia. Well, you have a difficult task. I guess what we can do is we can leave these hobgoblins. In fact, I should leave all of those behind. Just in case we need to buy like Oris in the town and defend. In fact, I kind of like that idea as a base idea already. We can exchange, we can sculpture some spells over. And then basically she is left with that. So we have Chain Lightning, and that's kind of what I'm going to be relying on to beat Rosik. Of course the AIs can't use spells, putting them together. I didn't expect them to have a spell like that. Don't want any protections from air to be cast though. Blind comes out. Actually, I just realized my spellcasting isn't as good as I thought it would be. Attack my 10th, okay, sure. So we would need to just buff up the demons, right? What the hellhounds, I guess. Okay, winning this brawl, but then actually let's blind. Why have I not done that before? 6 Gorgons, eh? Then do we just magic arrow or do we like actually do things like stone skin? I think we can just defend them. Magic arrow. Pretty close fight. But yeah, then again I did eat a fireball to my face. So now they are in the single digits, we will still defend, and the Rosik says adios, I'm running away. So Octavia here. We've gotten rid of this like little neighbor that they had here. Yeah, Octavia's just gonna be chilling on a Wolf Raider. After that, I do think we need to see what's here, and then maybe because there's a subterranean gate here, we reinforce half the army to here. Ooh, meteor shower. You're telling me you have meteor shower, eh? Okay, so what we did see here is the fact that Zydar came out, he peeked out. Right, and which one was it? It was the middle one. I wish there was an easier way. No, that was the bottom one. So yeah, that's the one where I'm going for. If we can defeat Zydar with Calid, we can easily take the Inferno Town, and that's another one down. So we are going here, but first we need the actual army. Okay, that's good. Maybe we have the actual army. Zubin, well, poor goblins. As funny as this is, actually, Nymus is delivering reinforcements to Octavia here. Shiva, Magic Arrow. These are also reinforcements. I don't think this +1 attack is going to be useful. Wolf Pen over there might actually be useful. And yeah, my army is kind of a 1 stacks at the moment. So Nymus, you are blessed with 7 1 stacks. Give me the other troops. Okay, Wolf Raiders, okay, beautiful stuff. Managed to generate some troops from thin air, basically, well, from troop dwellings, but still. We have a small army from nothingness. Then, Nimbus. Make this dwelling for us. This is actually pretty easy. Pit Fiend's not something we can quite use. Okay, Ignatius. Alright. Time for a big battle. Calid. Except he can't reach Zydar. Versus Zydar if he could reach. But we can trap him in here. Oh, they haven't done they haven't done like a casual fight for like some centaurs. I guess it's not worth it in the swamp. We can get some spell power, we can go beat up the Zydar, and here. Octavia, you do have some troops now, you could actually have some more Wolf Raiders, but... Is it a wise choice? I think you have mana, so it is a wise choice actually going forward with you. Ogre forward, well, no ogres here, unfortunately. And yeah, with magic we might just be able to win that. I think they will attack Octavia. They're like walking around each other, not wanting to fight. Ooh, this is a different army, and this army is yeah, probably bigger. It is bigger. Here I think we need to just chain them around, right? No. Reduce their army by a little bit. But then Nymus here is gonna have to take one for the team. And this is actually Zubin. And we roll down anything, so yeah, this whole is just gonna valiantly stand and absorb the damage. Alright, then, Calid. There is a hero here waiting for you for a fight. If we had the level 4 mage guild, I would know. If we have town portal. Okay, anyway. It's time for Octavia to return to this town, I suppose. Nymus is just gonna continue his little journey. Ignatius is gonna continue his little journey to where? I suppose to like the portal land, where all the lands connect together. She can get some wolf raiders, sure. Morgan is back, but that's less interesting, so... Anyway, Agar isn't gonna be able to do much, right? He just has a magic arrow. I guess he can scout here, kind of conceding this town, the purple, because we don't actually have an army we can immediately buy, and be fine. Buyer versus Andra. He has the, why am I not remembering? The meteor shower. But I do think she should be able to win. Yeah, she has her ballista, pet ballista, so that's that. So here, Calid. He's gonna have a pretty easy fight, I think. 4, 1, 2, 3, oh boy. Sure thing. Actually, we'll go back here. Okay, then we can beat Tan Zydar and take away this town, and especially, even maybe she can reach this before the end of the new week, and then Octavia is just going to be getting all of these troops. I guess the Red Knight is the fastest unit we have access to in at the moment. So that's what we're gonna be doing. There's no like magic wells on the way there. 50 man, I think it's worth the wait. And yeah, they do go back for a Gar. Did some magic arrow damage, that's always commendable. Triggered observation, Oris is able to learn Frost Ring. So yeah, this town would be good if we can defend it, but probably. Is there serpent flies up there? We can't. I guess we can still try to, like, get a bunch of hits in. And yeah, for the first time ever, I think in this map, another player beside me has a second town. And yeah, Orange still townless boy without a destiny, still looking for something to do. Alright, and then this big battle. I was like, oh yeah, we gave everything back to Octavia, sure. His Zydar, you fool, you cannot escape me. They're trying to escape here though, and they might succeed. And Shiva. I might be able to snatch the town in the next turn, but they're probably aware of that. So, grab all of these Dread Knights, grab all of these Vampire Lords. What else is good in the hood? I guess the... That's no. I'm not buying those. We could convert, I mean... Okay, look. These are definitely skeletons. Anyway, I converted these into skeleton. Well, but then again, maybe a zombie. They're not much slower than those. And honestly, I would rather have the 2 stacks of Infernos. Okay, so Octavia can head out. Day 6, not the most opportune moment to head out. She doesn't have anything interesting like first aid, though. Zydar just pooping his pants. He knows that Calid will catch him. He's trapped. He trapped himself. Alright, then... Shiva can't go here because this town is now defended. Which is a shame, but we can kind of leave her there. Octavia can come and help. I think she should go here. Yep, she can go there. Pyre might be able... Okay, hold on. How far do you reach? Here. Okay, perfect. So Pyre can stand here, we can reinforce her, and she can take the town on day 1 before they can buy out any meaningful troops anywhere. Then, Calid. The Battle of the Destinies. Maybe I should have repositioned the troops. Yeah, in fact, knowing that they have magic arrows. Or not magic arrows, but meteor shower. That would have been a very smart thing to do. The shutter on the troops there. Anyway, the skeletons could just smash all of those into pieces. Anyone else who's gonna go in? I guess... We can kind of just get rid of his big stacks, and that's good enough, I think, with the implosion. Then here I actually believe haste is better. And then since we have access to enemy dead, we might as well indulge in that. Okay, Zydar runs away, but we get pathfinding out of our troubles. Then we can jump back to the subterranean gate. Actually, we can replenish our mana, jump back to the subterranean gate. Managed to save some of the undeads, but yeah, not all that many. Anyway, Nymus is here and he can finally make his way to this town, which is also pretty good. He can learn Implosion there. You might be thinking, why does Guest prefer the Inferno town, the other Inferno town, to the, what's it called, to the other Stronghold town? And the reason is pretty simple. We can build the castle gate and we can travel between two. So I can rally some Inferno reinforcements. And here we'll just be trying, oh, they have a fireball. No, we tried to blow down their tent. Month of the Plague? What? What do you mean? I recently made a meme about the Month of the Plague, by the way. Anyway, that's kind of lame because we don't get any troops extra. But also they don't get any troops extra, but like I needed the reinforcements a bit more, I think. Truth be told. We do still get things like Tavern Heroes, and Marius is here, so... Anyway, we can... Hold it. Get all of those... all of those. 1, 2. Sure, she can go for the Hellhounds. Is this guy alive? Nope. Didn't make it. Well, too bad. I guess we can go for the 2 doggos. Mr. Nimbus. You also have some small semblance of an army now. You will... yeah, you will recover the mana, and you will be happy about things. Octavia here can teach quite a few things. So what we want to do is we probably want to do something like this so the towers are shooting the orcs and you can actually have the ballista. Devils indoors, but I think we should be able to brawl them down. Okay, easy Clavius battle. So, +1, no, not +1 spell power. Do you have, yeah, you have Meteor Shower from here, not from a shrine. Anyway, we could reinforce ourselves if we have any semblance of any army left here. No, we don't. And all of that army actually went places. Well, whatever. We do still need to, yeah, beat down these 2 individuals. Wait, white tent. We already had that in a different location, didn't we? I have a feeling I remember the white tent. That's a tan tent. White tent that we have taken. Yeah, there's 2 white tents, okay. Perhaps we've already missed out on the treasure that it offers, but hey. Anyway, we can go here and we can also go there. So Octavia, you would be going here for the level 5 spells, I suppose. You know what, maybe actually let's build a castle gate. Then we can use Nimbus. I was gonna go for the level 5 spells, for the level 5 magic guild. Orange's heroes abandoned him and he is banished from this land. Well, sure thing. Okay, anyway, then town is gonna be the next one. Purple and teal. Purple actually has 2 towns, but purple hasn't been on 2 towns for a long time, and the week of the plague hit. So I guess we're going here for the necro troops. Then I guess technically this is also a stat point that's relatively close. Yeah, we can still make it indoors, which is beautiful. So yeah, you two already exchanged things. The castle gate too. Then Nymus, you can actually get a bunch of spells going. Then here we are taking this, we're taking this. I don't think the behemoth is that interesting, we're taking these skeletons. Cinder Spire, and then I suppose we're just taking whatever else is good in the hood. Then these two can defend, and I think this is just close, right? I think the closest weight in the underground here is this, which is also going to be what Calid is going to be going for. Alright, so then what happens is Nymus travels here. Nymus is going to be the defender of this town. And what are we going to be leaving him with? I guess these troops. Maybe one familiar, just for the mana channel. But in the meantime, we can do this. And hold up, in fact, I think there's a tavern here that we have yet to buy out. That is true, that is an Adjit. These perhaps as well. Sure. And then we can reinforce through the budget town portal. It's kind of funny when you actually get to use the castle gate. If you don't have town portal, it's like a very nice mobility bonus. It's actually better than town portal because it doesn't cost any mana, and you get the you know, what's it called? Well, why can't I not remember? It doesn't cost at all mana, and it doesn't cost 200 movement points. That's the thing I was going for. So we will actually, well, upgrade these. Nah, they're like a different stack. I guess 20 hit points is something I do respect. Say what you want about the Walking Dead, but the zombies I respect. Then Jenova, to give us back that. Adjit is going here, and he was like slower than I thought he would be. Sure thing. We can go there, and we have ourselves another stack of units. And we can place it in a town. So that is doing the most important thing, delivering 2 dogs to us. Quite the achievement in logistics. So we do actually have enough crystal to build the level 5 magical here. It's another implosion, damn it. We keep being scammed by implosions. Then here, I want to get scammed by something else. Let's get scammed by spells that are not town portal instead. Berserk is interesting, but like not at this point anymore. But here actually we need quite a few upgrades, so we can't really move out like that. Is this better? Is that better? I don't really care about fighting these heroes. Well, I do care about fighting them, but not that much, you know? And I don't think we will actually take the Garden of Revelation, so Nimbus, do you feel confident enough that you can just walk outside, go outside of the town? Okay, this is good that I noticed that. I do think you're confident enough that you will be walking outside of the towns, flagging their mines and trying to defeat the town's heroes. Meanwhile, Calid. Yeah, this is the place I wanted to be. And actually, finally, after a long time, interact with our two main heroes. Or between our two main heroes, then I can have Evie on just the fastest troops. For like speed 9s and such. And yeah, unfortunately can't make her even faster, but still, it's a pretty good deal. Okay, purple has quite a few heroes there, in that one location. And yeah, actually this, like, the whole screen of the map is not being used. Quite a choice by the map makers. Didn't mean to do that, quite yet at least. Okay, Jenova, back in the town. You're the designated defender of this town, but this town's not gonna get attacked anymore. Oris goes on a destiny. And now is Edge's destiny. Okay, we've delivered 2 extra dogs. Deliver a spellbook. And I guess Edge can just chill in this town for the rest of the time. Ignatius has been traveling here. Would I go to this town for the dimension door? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, probably no. Unless I would have the ability to like poor man my main hero here. But then again, Octavia doesn't have air magic, so it's not that appealing to do it. So, we have what? We have a nice army here. I do also like what Calid ended up with. So this army, I believe, is basically able to defeat anyone. Either on Calid or on Octavia. But now we can go back here, reclaim this town, and explore further there. The fact that this is blocked off, actually, I have a feeling that the Grail is gonna be like, maybe in this like prism, because it's like the final one, you know. It feels like it has that final, being the final one vibe. There could also be a tent in that little swamp I haven't explored yet. Alright, so Octavia. We take the town. Zubin is not too powerful. Meres is powerful, so we have to go and defeat him. Calid can get distracted by side objectives. A little bit. Oris has a book. There's nothing interesting there. Nimbus, I can go there. Oris gonna try to go here. Really hope that Ander can't reach, because otherwise that would be very awkward. Anyway, Hold of the Darkness. We would have had quite a few Dread Knights, but they sadly died of the plague, which is a very sad thing that happens to the undeads as well. Undeads and the mechanicals being discriminated, including the golems, by the way. They have to like suffer, like the rest of them, to the plague. I'd rather do this. Neela, you're the better hero. In general. Now these undeads, I don't really have the time to wait for them to be upgraded, so we'll just upgrade them to skeletons. And also these 9 wolf raiders. Golems are fine. I want the vampire upgrade and then I'm heading out. Actually, maybe I should be already able to do this. And then we can kind of reach But yeah, I was kind of expecting the Grail would be a bigger part of the map, you know? It's also possible that one of the heroes has the Grail, or I've defeated them. For example, Zubin, maybe Zubin had the Grail. But then again, there were 2 Necropolis heroes and 2 Castle heroes missing, so I suppose that we know that Nimbus doesn't have the Grail, but maybe a Castle or a Necropolis hero is one that has the Grail. So, Sanctuary. Bruh, you're not gonna hide there, are you? That would be very unfortunate for me. Okay, Calid didn't go there. Here, we are lacking the crystals. Alright. Neela can now join in with a small reinforcement. But I don't really think we're gonna need it. I don't think I can leave this Marist here unattended too. So, Broghill. First things first, well, yeah, Glorious Victory, because you aren't really a big challenger. I kind of want him to come outdoors, so I think the Charna guarantees that. And then here, I want to finish off another staff. I have a feeling, how did the AI actually have a better result? Did they just like fly in with like vampires or something? They must have. Oh wait, I could have used Animate Dead. Whoops, well. I do have Animate Dead. Yeah, I do have Animate Dead because the other heroes visited the towns with Animate Dead. Zubin though, I think I can leave him behind. Alright, so Calid. More spell power. More attack skill. This hasn't been done, all of that against like a Maxi size, so not really that easy to be done. Never checking this door in Treasury, but I assume it should be done. Ignatius can go with the stone golems back indoors. And these two are not standing on a sanctuary, but they are like just... They don't want to give me their artifacts. Why is that? Anyway, we can fight this Meres now. I do actually want to go for a quick bathroom break. I was thinking I can kind of blast through this map. But yeah, Tan doesn't have a town. It looks like Purple's in the same situation and Teal has 2 towns and Teal actually has Chaos Fighters. But we are like the first in everything and I just think we can beat down this Meres. After that, that might actually be Teal's, Purple's last hero, which means, yeah, we're just eliminating 1-2. And then there should be 2 towns here. And then also, maybe, I could set up a hero to actually check out who this prison hero is. For that we would need to defeat these Pegasi first though. But I do think that is quite doable. So yeah, I think we're very, very close to completing the map. But before we do that, yeah, as I did say, I'll be on a quick 5-minute break. And then we can, you know, complete the map. Alrighty, I am back. This was a very quick break though. So, yeah, Medist. I think we're ready for him. He does have, how many Gorgons? 31. And, well, we still don't have any expert casts. I kind of don't want to just spam blind, but at the same time, that's such a good cast. Can I really get away from doing it? I think that 2 for 1 here is worth a while, the bait. Spiders are a little bit annoying, so we do want to be a little bit careful around them. We don't want to bite all 3, okay, thankfully. Thankfully the dog doesn't actually understand what you want from him. There, so... And yeah, here, I think we can actually do that. I think we can... I think this is worth it. Yeah, especially for the chance of the double hit. Made it very worthwhile. And then the dead ones, we can just animate them back, right? We do have animate dead, so yeah, we can get back the troops if we really want to. They've been kind of focusing on the skeletons for some reason. Not sure why, but the AI does like to target them. Yeah, like see some skeleton-based discrimination there. I do think we will be animating both of those back to life. Don't want to idle just yet, and maybe actually. We can bring all the skeletons back, but I think it's fine. So, not that big casualties. We managed to defeat Medist, and we managed to get expert earth magic, but this is not the end of them. And actually the golden bow is an interesting little item. Air elemental is also an interesting scroll, but like, do we really want to summon like just a handful of elementals? I don't really think that's worth the trouble for equipping the scroll, you know? Alright, next week. Tan's heroes abandoned him, he's banished from this land. That's kind of what I expected. I did want them to fight me, but they kind of refused. And I want to see if they have like a tent of some sorts here or not. So yeah, now we only have one way to go to. Only one direction. The boy band. Yeah, I'll give Calid a fair fight here. Give Octavia some mana restoration. And these, we might want to like the bird to replace some Inferno troops later on, but like for now it's not interesting. Is it this? I do want to check if any of my mage guilds would have had any cool spells like Fly or Dimension Door. So yeah, this town. So again, ooh, we have Zydar for the first time. Kind of interesting that we didn't see the Inferno hero in the Inferno game. And yeah, this town, do you have the... No, you have an Earth Elemental in you. That's pretty sad, and yeah. Okay, then Calid. It is your job to go down and go and beat down this man, Zubin. You know, he thinks he's cool. I could animate them back, but like... Actually wonder if there was a chance to keep everyone alive just for style points, but I'm not really interested in that. Alright, so Octavia. Now we can go into the unknown for the first time in a long time. I guess we want to explore down here. This probably leads to here, which probably leads to the underground. There's probably a town. Not here. Somewhere like here, I assume. Okay, then 1000 XP, interesting. I will take the logistics, thank you very much, and then not much interesting here, just like objectives, general objectives that you will be doing. Kind of in the early and mid game. Normally, then here we can just chill. And yeah, this map has no obelisk, so 100% the Grail is placed in somebody's pocket. I wonder if this map is made just for that to be showcased. We the best music, DJ Calid. Hey there, Nova Soul, how are you doing? Yeah, DJ Calid, my second hero, level 15, because of his learning. Octavia actually is a little bit stronger. Octavia has the makings of a good hero, but we still have 2 slots open for skills, but the map is like kind of done, I want to say, because, well, we're just hunting for the last couple of towns. Zarfax, I think you don't understand where you are. His understanding was not deepened by that interaction either. And I think there's the behemoth can go and solo this. In fact, he might have just been able to solo this without the magic as well. Okay, cool. 2 skeletons extra. Guess we'll buy the pit. Beans. We're still looking for who the thief of Sangraal was. The question that still doesn't have an answer. I'm actually very curious. By the way, Nymus is a prison hero. He is not the thief of Sangraal. But he is a level 10 hero, so that's a little bit impressive, I must say. Do we have like a free town for someone, I guess? Maybe this town. Marius, you can go and sit there. Sit in that town forever till the dawn of time. Not sure how time dawns, but... Anyway, Vivacious. I guess we should have gone down here. Well, didn't know about that. I'm not really interested in any level 2 spells. And this the subterranean. I guess I have to go take this down. Then defeat whatever heroes are here. And this is probably like a further ways away. Unless I can go for the Pillar of Eyes. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, purple has less towns. So purple should have 0 towns in my book. Anyway, just in case, we do need some troops. Then this really goes here. Just in case it went to the other underground. They sometimes do that. Like in this map, for example, the other 2 gates are not literally 100% obvious where they go to. And then a dwarf treasury that hasn't been done yet. So, I do like the challenge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, sure. A Nymus unifying the army, the skeletons, what a good man. And then I guess we're just heading here. Nymus can take some more hellhounds for some more silly fights. Cyclops stockpile, alright, so 1, 2, like I guess 3, like 4, 5, 6, 7. Really, they think it's not doable. Alright, so this guy shoots first, he's just gonna be blocked off by the behemoth. This one moves third, this one moves... Okay, this one goes second. I'm pretty sure we can just meteor shower him a little bit. Actually, let's be smart. Let's just haste up the Mr. Walking Dead. Mr. Zombie, rather. Oh, and then meant to block both of them, but sure. I was kind of hoping the demon would finish that one off anyway. This guy needs to move here. The bee, he can probably finish that one off. He's moving first, so yeah. We're Miss Morale. Oh, and I just destroyed my ancient behemoth. Very rude of them. They're just like backing off. I want to fight the Walking Dead. And now we're Miss Moraling. We have like what, -2, which is actually a pretty big deal anyway. Got the logistics, got some skeletons, got some treasures for that. What a glorious effort. Nymus is really showing us quite the experience. So, find all the artifacts together on one hero. I guess we can leave the raids on Neela and she can go and explore that little area. Air shield spell, which we didn't have yet. And we can go and take the town, I suppose. We do have Resurrection. So we don't understand the concept of casualties. Of course. Then... I guess we can chill here. Don't expect Merlanda to be attacking us, but if she is, we would like a town battle. As it benefits us more than it benefits them. Purple's heroes abandoned him and he's banished from this land. Okay, so there's only one town and I'm pretty sure that it's in the underground corner. So, Neela. You can go and look for that town. Same for DJ Calid. He the best music, so he the best town seeker. Can do this, get a little bit of morale on the move, and then damn it, no challenge. Nobody's left to challenge Octavia. Ooh, a quest guard, that's interesting. But yeah, Merlanda just kind of like escaped. She vanished. And well, I suppose for the flex, just in case we do actually mess up, I do want to have more creatures available. And yeah, basically everything everywhere is built that was of interest, or can be built in a single turn. So Neela is being attacked by Rosik. Rosik is actually a powerful prankster. I mean, sure, we'll just save the rates just in case. We'll buy her back. And actually, we'd rather she would have a skull helmet. We don't have a town with artifact merchant here, by the way, as well. Kind of like how we rolled. But yeah, anyway. Octavia, so any interesting secondary skills? Fire magic. Sure thing. There is Berserk. I don't really think we will get anything else. It's too interesting. There is the stables here now. Could defeat Merlanda. Then we would get access to the stable, or actually maybe let's defeat Sangraal first. Then we can beat down the Oasis. So this battle might be actually a little bit difficult. Well, who am I kidding? We can just mass cast slow. Air shield on the Hydras, interesting choice. And we didn't pick up the implosion. I guess this is technically still my highest, like, single damage spell that I want to be casting. Could I cure the Hydras? Sure. Don't mind that this weapon's taking the hit here. And I think maybe the Dread Knights, yeah, if they get lucky they can do some serious damage, so then... Foolish Witch. I'm going to be having no casualties, so undeads, skeletons are the only ones who have suffered. And I think that's basically everyone, right? Okay. Defeated that Foolish Witch. Can't actually go to the Evasions, but then just a stick here. We can just buy out these troops. Upgrade them. Any Fortress Hero? No, no Fortress Heroes. Okay, then, Mr. We the Best Music, you can actually go and try to beat down Rosik. We're gonna reinforce him as well a little bit. Actually, maybe. Any of these troops more interesting than the undeads that he has? Yeah, like some. For example, we instead of the raids, we would really like, I don't know, like a serpent fly. And actually maybe swap these around, like so. Okay, so our last opponent, scrambling for his last life. Oh, in my younger days I have done this myself, but I need your help. This is the breastplate that we had in our biome. This might be what I'm just looking for, may I have it? Well, actually 10k gold is like worse than having an extra spell power for me, because we're lacking artifacts. So, what is your favorite tier 7 unit? My favorite tier 7 unit? Honestly, the Crystal Dragon. But that's technically like a tier 8 unit. Otherwise, what would be my favorite tier 7 unit? Actually, we're threading away the breastplate. Let me think. Angels are like too overhyped. Titans are cool because they're shooting. They're the only tier 7 shooter. Gold dragons and black dragons are interesting, but not really. Devil? Maybe the Devil. He's so expensive though, I can't really say he's my favorite. Behemoths are cool. I don't know, I actually don't really have a favorite tier 7 unit from the towns. I guess maybe Coatls. Crimson Coatls, that is. I mean, sure, just in case there's another quest, we'll take this. No, there wasn't another quest. So we just permanently lost 1 spell power. Because we tried to be a good guy. Then here, this looks so suspicious. Aha, I knew it, there was something suspicious there. Then... we can probably beat down this Stig. And then uncover another treasure land behind there. Then here... we definitely want to see who lives there. Neela can just chill, she's not interesting. Marius is going to be sitting in this town forever. And Nymus is just stuck and walking in the swamp. That is his destiny. And then maybe he can do like a stockpile later on. So, Tant. Foolish little necromancer. I guess he's just gonna get escape because I can't finish off his last turn. Oh, he's not even gonna try to escape. Much needed level up. Pathfinding. So, Pillar of Fire. Where's your last town? Do I get any info? Yeah, the last town is somewhere here. Then there is actually a brown quest. Yeah, that's interesting. The plot thickens. A seer's hut. Shield of the Dwarven Lords. But we have the last town in our sights. Then... Alim is also approaching this stick very quickly. Mr. Reed Best Music. We can actually unlock this prison hero. See if he's the thief of Sangraal and Zip. Looks like Zip is gonna be their last real defender. I am kind of low on mana. But to be fair, we're not gonna need much, we just need like a meter shout down the middle. And then... actually, maybe. Okay, and then we can bring somebody back, I guess, Magog's expert fire magic, or, I mean, sure, let's take the armorer, and this town, yep, this town is not interesting in any way, shape, or form, once again. I want to check if they have any sneaky peeky heroes there, but Besides that, I think that Stig is gonna be the last of their champions, last of their heroes. The last one to carry the teal flag. Oris is back once again. I guess I like the fact that she keeps coming back. She's like, she has dedication. She's hired, you know? In this job market, Oris, despite being an Eagle Eye hero, because she keeps coming back, she gets the job, you know? Ooh, red tent. Aha, something interesting finally. Keymaster tent here. Now we can actually go. We can quickly buy out all of these troops, devils and sultans. Go to Cinder Spire. Upgrade the devils. Get an ammo cart for the style points. And then we can see who's hiding. Who's hiding in that prison. And who's hiding in this prison. Cards of Prophecy. Interesting stuff. Oh, Stig is not our last hero. There's another one. They have a Rosic there. Here. And that is. Okay, Olem. You actually need to go get back to that town. Calid. And free Straker. Straker has Necromancy, Walking Dead's Logistic Bro, but he is not the one who holds the Sacred Artifact. Scroll of Shield, amazing stuff. Useless scrolls this far into the game. We do like those when we see them. Yeah, Cards of Prophecy, I guess. He's going back. Straker is following through. Then Pyre can defeat his Pegasi. Go for the Black Tent. And then we will free another hero. Then here. Perhaps. I don't think there's anything interesting in between these. Just like a passageway. And Nimbus. Well, all the fast units have vacated the area. Sadly for you. Okay, Oris defends the town, but we will get another attacker anyway. Who is this in the black border guard? Angel's overhyped, and that's a hot take. I mean, they are the best tier 7 unit, but that's why they're overhyped, because they're like a tier 7.5 unit themselves. Or even a tier 8 unit if you would have one. I think Archangels are the best unit in the game. Archdevils are honestly amazing. Solo carry. Creatures for Inferno for sure, but maybe a tad too expensive. Yeah, the price of the Devils is always something that gets me. Like, bro, I think it's 4.5k. Or, hold it. 4.5k and 2 Mercury. Angels are 5,000 in comparison. That's like, you know, they're a little bit too expensive. Artillery, sure, that's gonna be like what I asked for. Adelaide, she was the thief. Caught at sea during a storm, Adelaide was shipwrecked on the shores of Vori, home of the Snow Elves. She trained with them for some 20 years, and upon her return to Erathia, discovered that no time had passed in her absence. Oh, interesting. But she has the Grail. She was the thief all along. With her frost ring, I should have known. A hero like her. Despicable. Anyway, vanish now. And yeah, once again we don't have a town portal. She was the little thief behind all of this adventure that we had. Okay, Octavia. I'll go here for the stable. So now the good question is... Yeah, okay, I just want to go... I want to use it to go to another town with another hero, so... Nimbus. Could you carry this over? Well... Pyre is so far away, honestly. She's like, she would be getting here. Nymus could be going from here to like here. And then Neela would basically be taking it and we would be having it in the town. But we could also contain it. Oops. I guess I meant to swap and then accidentally gave all the units away. So, the raids are going to be useful on the other hero before the battle. And would this army be strong enough to take and hold the town? Well, just hold the town rather. Rosik. Actually, we might win before defeating all the opponents. By collecting the Grail. Or rather delivering it to the correct town. Aha. You fool. You let me cast another magic arrow. Ooh. We might have done it. So, Rosik is ready for a fight, but we are ready to deliver the Grail. And as such, I think we can do one celebrationary build. And let's build the most expensive dwellings in the universe. I apparently can't afford that though. Let's build the most expensive thing in every town that we can to celebrate the fact that the Grail is arriving. Sure, Brimstone Clouds it is. Behemoth dwelling, let's go. Fortress Town fully built up, let's go. Fortress Town fully built up, let's go. So, now, Pyre can deliver this sacred treasure to Nymus. Nymus, who is not the man who was in prison but not for stealing the Grail, can deliver it here. And we can take the Grail away from him. And we can build it. Do you wish this to be the permanent home of the Grail, Graveraven? Yes. Congratulations, you have constructed a permanent home for the Grail and can claim victory. That's right. Anyway, I kept playing, so let's buy some 3 devils here. I think this town really needs like 19 raids. I think here, Oris can get some reinforcements. It would be kind of cool if we can like hold it. I will keep playing as long as the game lets me. Damn it, we win. Would have been cool if we could have defeated Rosik as well there. But yeah, you have to choose either to win by the Grail or by defeating all enemies here, so... yeah, we couldn't maximize our score for both of those. Guessed I'm gonna use every single crap unit at my disposal until the end of the world to 7-3. I mean... Look, I had money in this game to do that. We also had a month of the plague, which kind of helped with the economic situation, but still. I mean, yeah, would you not use this unit if it just gives you a free stack? Plus with the Necrotown, everything can be a skeleton. Anyway, we found the Sangraal's thief. And it was Adelaide, that pesky little frostring caster. Can't believe it was her, honestly. So, let's quickly load the game from turn 1 to check out how the map looks like, and then I will be heading off until maybe this evening. Well, probably till this evening, but yeah, we'll see. So, we could have defeated all our enemies, so we could have defeated Rosik. This is how we started out. We started out getting the Pendant of Holiness from a chest, which otherwise would have guaranteed as a second hero without Octavia having to go for the super far chest. I still remember that. And then we see the one. So, we started as red. I kind of wanted to play Red Inferno because I was like, Inferno in a map where you have to build a Grail, it's just funny because the Grail is funny, because I thought we would be building an Inferno Grail, but that didn't turn out to be the case. It's not strategically wrong, but you are the first and only player I've seen who does this right, yeah. Who builds these little clown armies with 2 goblins, 1 gog, 10 sprites, etc. I mean, look, we need 7 stacks, and sometimes the stack of like, I don't know, like 4 orcs or something, they can survive like a hit or like a magic arrow or 2. So you get another turn where you can cast another magic arrow. And especially in the early game, if I'm like defending a town that has only a citadel, and I can like, you know, have an extra like 2 stacks, even if they're tier 1s, so the tower can like shoot people, shoot invading heroes, we will keep them alive, you know? Every single unit is very valuable, but then like later in the game, I do agree that I can like just dismiss them and be happy with that. It isn't bad, it's funny. My friend Swift Cocotte says the same, that I have made the funniest armies where they're like an army from 5 different factions just so they fit, you know, just so they fill in the slots. But anyway, yeah, we did have 2 Infernos, we had 2 Strongholds, we had 2 Fortresses, and then we had a Necro Town, which is funny because the Necro Town was the one where we had to build a Grail in. So they technically also got a paired town. So Grave Raven is this town here. I do think Red has the easiest experience because you can basically get a second town very easily, and these 2 towns are like, if you put a hero in between, there's like, both of them can be defended through 1 turn. This is a little bit annoying, but like nobody else is gonna be like, you know, you scout this. I mean, yeah, basically there's a choke point here between them and the blue player. The red and the blue player has a choke point. The blue player also has a pretty interesting experience because, well, let's go and check out their experience. But yeah, we do have like a casual. Oops, we need to be moving at the speed of light. We do have that devil dwelling. Damn it. Let me fight. Anyway. We had the big angel dwelling here. Or big angel conservatory rather. Big angel conservatory. This was a quest item as it turned out. I thought it was heavily overguarded, but as a quest item I guess it makes sense. Nothing interesting here. And then, yeah, I kind of want to just look at I want to collect all the scrolls to see what we missed. We did get a scroll of Hypnotize, which seemed more interesting than it actually was. Then here we had a scroll of Protection from Fire, once again, basically trash. There's a hidden chest here. A scroll here that we missed. A slow... What is this Pandora Box? I want to see this Pandora Box. 5,000 experience. So this would have been actually pretty valuable to get, you know? Empty wagon. View air here, sure thing. A little artifact here, 2 magic walls next to each other for some strange reason. But yeah. Then in the second zone, of course, we did scout with this other hero that we needed a reasonable army, 5006 experience, which Calh took. And Calh didn't quite use it afterwards. So yeah, the brown tent over here. Slow scroll. Slow scroll is kind of interesting. I remember... Oh yeah, logistics, sure. It wasn't really that useful, because most of the heroes that I cared about already had logistics. And yeah, of course, this town, which... We know that it's kind of like just a regular town, but it's the one... The Necro ones want the Grail more than anyone else, which is very interesting. So anyway... This underground and this underground. So for the blue player, they have what? They had the scroll for stone skin, they had the scholar for defense. They had Nimbus trapped here, behind the white tent. Gold mines, some resources. This guy could potentially be like also pretty fine, but then again, he's like... He's much further away. I need to fight some random stuff. He's much further away here, and he would be encountering red, so this guy would not have a good experience because red is naturally expanding into blue. But blue is also like being pressured by all of these other players, you know what I mean? Green here also has like a pretty chill, pretty like, you know, he's locked away. Essentially, so a chest or a Pandora Box, 25 beholders. I didn't see those ever. I don't remember seeing beholders in anyone's composition. Shield. Charna here with the town. They have the white tent. So they can free Nymus, so they have something going for them. One attack. This colors just seem kind of random, you know? Have 2 items here, 2 Cards of Prophecy and the helmet. Anyway, then yeah, crown this land, which goes to here to the middle, well, to the central town, I guess. To here and then to the north. Anything interesting here? We do see a bow elf and cherrywood. Some artifacts. So I just want to actually check the quests. One will be those guys. Well, oh, actually, hold up. There's 2 pieces for that artifact. Now, if there's only angel feathers, this, and they also have the white tent, so they can also get the white tent. Scroll through view air, not that exciting. If you're playing as Fortress, this might be like a good place because they have the hive, fly hive. So that's that. Their terrain also, yeah, they're kind of scuffed by terrain. I was also kind of scuffed by terrain a little bit, but then again I got compensated by having a second town. Then here there is a shield. And then of course we go to these 3 players, which are also somewhat isolated. So we didn't see this cape. I think it disappeared with one of the opponents. This is a pretty cool artifact you can get with this like random, I suppose, like a random artifact. Then here, Ring of Wayfarer, which we've been Meteor Shower Scroll, also interesting. So we missed out on a couple interesting scrolls. Prayer Scroll, interesting as well. Then Weakness Scroll, not interesting. Magic Arrow, potentially if you get scuffed by a mage guild, one of your heroes, like your main hero. Griffins who want to join are cool. Air Ellie's Precision, Disrupting Ray, don't really care about those too much. Okay, then the Earth, Intelligence, sure. And yeah, this Petrified Wood. I can't believe there's both the golden bow and then 2 pieces for archery, for the archery set. For the bow, the sharpshooter. But anyway, then yeah, then you can go to this player. So these 3 guys are like more connected to each other. Okay, spell power, shielded the door. 60 archers. That's not what I would expect for you to get. Anyway, the red guard is here. So that's how we can get to the Thief of Sangraal. Nice little artifact here, except for the fact that it isn't nice. It's just junk. Then scroll for haste. Haste could be decent if you don't roll for it. View air. Air could be decent. I mean... Okay, hold up. View air. Then here we had the Straker. Cards of Prophecy for 25 Hellhounds. Better than hold this junk that I'm like... and that's all the quests here. And then basically, yeah, you have to... Well, yeah, you have to get this hero so you can get the Grail to this town, but to get to this hero you need to go here. So actually maybe if I play the Steel, I could finish the map the fastest, potentially. They have their little biome. They go out to here, where they have stables and they're very incentivized to attack this player. Or they can go here, which leads them to this underground, which... I don't remember. This is like between... Yeah, so they're, again, they're pushing into purple, they're pushing into one player. Then this guy is also like pretty isolated, and then you guys basically cut the map in half. But this half has like 3 towns, like these 3 towns, and then this bottom half has like 5 towns. This guy's kind of like in the middle of everything, so like 4 towns, and this guy is just by himself in this like junk land of the middle. So yeah, 100% I got the easiest perspective, but it is what it is. Sometimes that happens. I wanted to play Inferno, I hadn't played them in a while. This didn't go like the standard Inferno game where you have like Sultans in your Armageddon. Instead, this was like an interesting game where I chose to mix the Inferno and Necropolis armies together. And I think it worked to great effect. I think Octavia was a good main because she actually did provide some much needed income in the early phases of the game. Afterwards, didn't do too much, didn't get down portal, but yeah, she had logistics and pathfinding, so she was still able to move relatively quickly. And because of her scholar, she did actually get some cool spells, so that's pretty cool. Calid, of course, as a learning guy, a secondary hero, was pretty useful. Anyway, I think that's it for today. I will thank you for watching. I might see you in the evening, but that doesn't depend 100% on me. Hoping to finish some games with the guys. And yeah, as you've been seeing, I've been more actively posting like memes and stuff this week. I've also been working on like one project for Heroes 3 that is like... I can't really share much about it, but when it's ready, it's going to be pretty cool. I think people will enjoy it, but I think it's very far away from being ready. I'm like 25% in. You know, doing that. But yeah, I hope I can bring some interesting hero streams in the next few weeks. I think I will be like playing a custom map next week, because I'm feeling like a custom map. Because there's gonna be like a little bit of a transition period between the Shadow Death maps and the Horn of the Abyss maps. Because the Hoto maps, I have a feeling they're gonna be way more difficult, because I've played a couple of them. And I think some of them might even require a second attempt, or me to start with a specific hero, like a better hero who starts with more starting army. I read some people were complaining about some of the Hoto maps that they are like, from some perspectives, impossible. So yeah, we might have to be like just not playing the map with a specific hero and a specific color. Yeah, I mean we would be starting the map as one faction, realize it's maybe like impossible or very difficult, or requires a specific hero, and then changing the starting settings. But yeah, once we get there, we'll see how they feel like, how the Horn of the Abyss maps feel like. But for now, we'll see you, and I hope that you enjoyed Sangraal's Thief, and now you know who Sangraal's Thief was. So yeah. Cheers, and until we meet in the next time, Guest 273 signing out for the time being.